Alrighty, guys. Good evening to all of you. Ryan, alongside Joel, and alongside Drew
Greetings.
as well. We're going to start some live coverage here of the incoming snow squall that we expect to push across the state here. It's not going to be as potent as our last one that happened last week. We're not expecting, widespread 60 or 70 mile per hour winds, but this will usher in some gustier winds, 40, perhaps 45 miles per hour in spots. Also, it's going to drop our temperatures, and it's going to also slick up our roadways pretty quickly here. We have Drew out here chasing. We also got a live shot here from Kalamazoo, from our friends at Kalamazoo Public Police Department, actually. So we have a couple of cameras here set up. We're going to try to capture some thunder snow this evening. That is the main mission of why we're live tonight. We have Drew out there on the hunt. We also have a couple other chasers potentially going out later this evening. Won't be as impactful as last week, or at least we're not expecting it to be as impactful, but still be impactful for those who are being affected. We'll also have the MDOT drive map pulled up to cover road conditions as well. Currently across the state, most of the west side is in yellow or red travel. I guess you can call it speeds according to the map here. And look at some cameras across the area here. 131 looking like some slowdowns there. 94 looks like some pretty slow spots through Battle Creek, Kalamazoo area. We're gonna keep an eye on this all through the evening here, but we're going to dual box the Kalamazoo cam from Kalamazoo Police Department, as well as Drew when he's back on here. But before we do that, I'll hop into the comments here. If you guys got questions, feel free to drop those in chat. We got Corey, looks like, coming on here as well. Let's get Corey in here. Oops. We both did that at the same time, didn't we?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Move up.
Joel and I fighting over camera slots. So again, Drew is out in Allegan County. Corey is in Ingham County. And then the Kalamazoo cam is again stationed at the Kalamazoo Police Department. What's up, Diane, Dawn, Joel, Megan, Leonard, Bob, Tracy? What's up, everybody? Good to see you in here. Be a little more slow paced tonight. Not going to be as interesting. It's not expected to be as interesting of an evening, but we'll be live for probably an hour or two at the very least. Again, main objective this evening is to capture thunder snow, as there is some potential across West Michigan, especially. Looking at the current radar here across West Michigan, we're seeing the initial surge of our Arctic front here coming across Lake Michigan right now. And that's going to usher in our Arctic temperatures, some winds along and behind that, as well as some heavy snow squalls that will limit visibility across the area, but also potential for thunder snow as this front passes through the area here. Going further to the east, go ahead and do a little bit of a look around across the state. East side, getting some snow showers, pretty light in nature, perhaps some rain mixing in spots. It's going to drop our temperatures here. I believe it's going to be mostly rain over there for now, perhaps just some snow showers. Further north, we're getting organized up here in terms of our banding. They'll continue as the Arctic front passes. Banding will develop and strengthen. Looking across the pond here, this is going to be what's coming later on. Lake effect is going to continue overnight tonight into tomorrow, and potentially also in the early morning on Friday as well. Up here by Marquette, again, snow showers continue. Some banding going on up there. Looks like an MCV or perhaps a mesolow over the Grand Marais area. We see, actually, let's go ahead and look at, that's pretty cool. So let's zoom in on that real quick. You guys see how it's kind of spinning there? It's a miniature low pressure system where stuff's kind of spinning up right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. Those are pretty common in winter. Well, I'm not gonna say common, but they're not rare. We see them quite often here in our winter time. But anyway, back to West Michigan here. Let's go ahead and dual box Drew with Kalamazoo cam, and we can go ahead and get started here. We'll be in the comments off and on with you guys as well. There we go. Let's go ahead and dual box this. And Corey, if you have something to show us, go ahead and let us know either via voice or in our chat behind the scenes.
Yeah, we'll do.
Again, Drew is in Allegan County, and we have the Kalamazoo cam on the left side facing north from downtown Kalamazoo. MDOT maps or the MDOT cameras currently are snowed over or not currently working, which is making it hard to get good visuals on where these accidents are currently at. I see one being reported on eastbound I-96 near what's this, Burton Street, just north of Burton Street there. Another one up here just north of downtown on 131 at the 96 ramp by Grand River. That's going to be a disabled vehicle, looks like, on the northbound lane, right shoulder, causing a slowdown there, looks like. Other than that, Grand Rapids is clear. Going up further to the west and north toward Coopersville, Grand Haven areas, there's a crash, looks like on I-96 eastbound. In fact, we have a camera. Let's go ahead and pull that in here real quick. Perhaps hard to see there, but we do have a camera there. It's hard to see with this browser. It doesn't allow us to zoom in at all, but looks like someone's in a ditch or perhaps a disabled vehicle again. What's up, Scott, Peggy, Batman, Matthew, Aaron, Martin? Good to see you guys this evening.
And again, not most ideal timing for the snow squall to come through, but again, weather doesn't wait for anybody. So we saw I think we saw over 2 or 3 dozen accidents so far in Kent County, I think alone this evening, right as that heaviest of snow band came through right after the 5 o'clock time period. Brian and I were watching it here behind the scenes before we went live, and that heavy band is now pushing into Ionia County. One of the many bands, I should say.
Yeah, a lot of these bands are isolated in nature, kind of spotty. So you could be heavy snow for 5 minutes. It's going to be pretty much nothing, or perhaps light snow showers for another 10 minutes, and then right back into a heavier snow shower. Nothing really dominant just yet. The heaviest snow, as Joel mentioned, moving into Ionia County as well as Montcalm County. A couple other heavy areas here. We see the Kalamazoo Cam getting some pretty decent snowfall there in Kalamazoo. But there's also some here at Allegan County where Drew's at currently, moving through central Allegan County, actually about to impact Hopkins, Watson, and Allegan currently. So that's moving toward US 131, Wayland, and Plainwell. Yeah, road conditions this evening will deteriorate pretty quickly, especially as this Arctic front passes through. And again, that's going to drop our temperatures from right around the upper 20s, low 30s, down to around single digits, 5 to 15 degrees to be exact. Wind chills tonight will be below zero, if not close to zero, if not below zero, probably from 0 to -10 or so be the expectation in terms of wind chills, beginning as early as now for the western UP. But as that continues to push eastward, it'll impact lower Michigan here, closer to the 7 o'clock in points after time frame. If you're just joining us, we are on the hunt this evening for thunder snow. That is the main reason that Drew is out chasing. But I also want to keep you guys updated and informed on road conditions as well, if you guys have any questions. One of our CPNs, Morgan, in chat here says Southern Grand Rapids is getting hit hard right now. That is correct. One of the heaviest bands currently moving through the South Grand Rapids metro area, moving toward Lowell, Clarksville, and Caledonia. And these snowfall rates are probably close to an inch, if not over an inch per hour in the heaviest bands. Would not be hesitant to say that. Mariah says it is a mess in Battle Creek right now. Did 25 miles per hour all the way home. Yeah, not surprised with that at all. 94 currently is slow from about Marshall all the way to Kalamazoo, and even past Kalamazoo toward the Lake Michigan area. No accidents according to the drive map, which is good, but I believe it's probably a matter of time before we start seeing some pop up here. If we can get through the evening without any major accidents, that'd be great. We got Montcalm County Skywarn in chat, says good evening. Getting public reports of slick roads, whiteout conditions in Greenville at times. Thank you, Montcalm. Appreciate the report. So for those of you on the east side of Michigan, this snow squall, as of right now, is not expected to make it over to you guys. So if you're over on the east side, you will get snow showers, likely probably tomorrow or probably later tonight into tomorrow morning. And again, we do have a forecast posted back this morning on our page. There's a swath from roughly, if I go pull up Omega here, there's a swath we're going to highlight roughly from about Lansing, just north of Lansing, this area right about here. We have a 2 to 4 zone. So we are going to expect some snow squalls to make it further east here, perhaps a dusting further toward Flint or St. Clair or perhaps Wayne County as well. But the majority of snow on the east side will fall Livingston. What county is this? I'm drawing a blank. It's not Genesee. It's not Clinton County. What is that county?
Wait, where? What are you looking at?
Right next to Flint, west of Flint. Shiawassee.
Shiawassee.
Yeah, I was going to say Shiawassee County there. Perhaps Washtenaw, northern Lenawee as well, getting in on some snow action. But that's going to be the main corridor of accumulation on the east side. Also up there by the thumb. We can't forget the thumb area. Huron County especially, 2 to 4 is our forecast with locally higher amounts possible.
About up north.
Up north, I mean, let's just go ahead and pull the forecast up. Why not? We're going to go over these places. Let's pull this up here for you guys for our forecast. Most of you guys probably already seen it, but for those who have not, I'll go ahead and pull it in here for you. And again, we have a bunch of information posted from timelines to traffic maps for today. We have all sorts of stuff on our Facebook page. So feel free to scroll back and take a peek through all the posts today and yesterday as well. I'm working on getting that forecast up. It's back a little ways, so I got to scroll back to find it.
While Ryan's doing that, again, if you haven't followed us on Facebook yet, again, Michigan Storm Chasers, 261,000 followers to the right page. And we're verified now, so that way you can tell us apart from any of the fake accounts out there. Again, traffic maps, snowfall maps, winter weather impact maps, all there for your viewing.
All right, snowfall map here. This is our official forecast that we put out last night. It is still valid for from snow that fell last night through Friday morning. So we see that highlighted area there in the yellow, or not really yellow, but more so the blue zone that kind of sticks out toward Lansing, Jackson, over toward Ann Arbor just a bit. That's the area we're talking about, 2 to 4 possible. Further east, like toward Detroit Metro and points northward, we could see a trace of snow showers for sure, perhaps an inch or two in spots. Again, the gray zone is traced to 2. That doesn't mean you're not going to get anything. It just means it's not going to be as much as other colored areas. Huron County there in a 2 to 4. And then highest amounts in purple up in the UP and northern lower. And then pink with an 8 to 12 zone, a good chunk of northwest lower Michigan in that 8 to 12. Further south, we're looking at 4 to 8 from Grand Rapids, Allegan County. It should drop off further south you go toward that Kalamazoo, Sturgis, Three Rivers area, Battle Creek as well. We have you guys in a 2 to 4. But again, locally higher amounts are possible here. We're not talking like significant higher amounts, probably an inch or two perhaps. But that's our forecast. Feel free to screenshot that. It is also posted on our Facebook page if you want to go back and view it. It was posted this morning, so probably 12 hours or so, or 10 hours or so ago.
Ryan, do you want to go ahead and check any of those lakeshore surface obs?
Yeah. Hey guys, I've got my first accident on Grand River already.
Oh no.
I'm just outside of Okemos. Actually, I'm in Okemos right now.
Slide off there, looks like.
Oh. Got off the curb.
I'll pop in that map here real quick for our observations. I don't see anything popping in here though.
Okay.
Again, this map didn't update for me last time either. I'm not sure why. But yeah, there's no reports coming in. Ghost Wolf with a $2 super chat asking any chance it will affect Ypsilanti. The snow squall, likely not, but yes, snow showers are possible over there. Our forecast, I believe, had Ypsilanti just outside of the 2 to 4 zone. I would expect probably snow showers, but I wouldn't expect much of any accumulation past an inch or two at most. And the time frame for that for the east side will be later tonight, overnight into early Thursday morning. That's when the heaviest snow bands look to kind of traverse across Michigan and kind of affect East Michigan. It's kind of like a fire hose. We like to call it a fire hose of a lake effect snow. It kind of likes to flip flop and fluctuate. So if they can manage to tickle you guys over there, if you want to call it that, that's going to be later tonight into Thursday. What?
Getting a pretty heavy snow band right now over my current location. Right now I'm on 138th Avenue. Visibility is less than a quarter of a mile.
Oh, wow. Okay. Again, Drew is in Allegan County. Chris is in Ingham. And Corey, who's going to be in and out this evening, is also in Ingham County as well.
I'm going to break in here real quick. That report I just saw come through in the comments. That is a confirmed wind gust of 60 miles per hour coming in. So
where?
South Haven, 59.8 to be exact, but that would be severe winds.
Again?
The Squall. So yeah, this is deja vu from last week. But IMBot GRR did report ASOS station 52 knots, which is 59.8 miles per hour in South Haven as of 5 minutes ago. 22:55. So that'd been more like 10 minutes ago. So this is now moving in towards Allegan and Van Buren County onshore.
I'm pulling up the camera.
Ghost Wolf with another 199 super chat here saying thank you so much, fellas. Greatly appreciated. And thank you, Ghost Wolf, for your contributions to MSC here on YouTube. Thank you. So this is somewhat similar to what we had last week, where we had the snow squall come on shore, immediately come on shore. Again, there's nothing really slowing down the winds over the lake. Obviously, it's a flat surface, so reduced friction, meaning higher gales than what you'd see on land. Willie's 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts make it all the way, towards 131. It's possible, but it's less likely than immediate lakeshore areas. So we'll continue to monitor here at Michigan Storm Chasers. As of right now, we just had that one report in South Haven, right on the Allegan County, Van Buren County line of 60 miles per hour. So again, if you are in this general vicinity down there near South Haven, treat it as a normal severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Hey, Grand River running from Okemos into East Lansing, then into Lansing. It's completely solid ice. Traffic's moving no more than like 30 right now.
Yeah, we still have that kind of flash freeze. Well, not quite as much of a flash freeze as last week, but we do still have a freeze coming tonight. So any of the roadways that are slick will become icy if they haven't already. Again, wind chills are already going to be dipping down into the negative teens tonight in some spots, or negative single digits for other places. Again, thankfully, we have Lake Michigan as an insulator, but you could do air quotes on that as -5 degree wind chills are very, very cold. So bundle up tonight as these Arctic winds start to push through. The sustained wind gust at South Haven ended up being 37, according to our chat behind the scenes here.
I got the South Haven cam pulled up. It's definitely rocking with winds. So I'm not shocked that we're seeing gusty winds. I do have some suspicions about 60-mile-an-hour gust. I'm not sure if that would be a complete valid report, but looks like on the camera here, I mean, if you want to pull it up, we can. I can't full screen it, unfortunately, but it is, you can tell it's definitely gusting there. And you can tell with the car's headlights there, you can see the snow and the water vapor getting.
Oh, yeah.
So it's definitely gusty, but I can't really tell how gusty it is.
It's also a nice visual for how shallow our lake effect clouds are.
We'll be looking for reports out of Muskegon, Grand Haven, and Holland as well. I'm trying to look for those and see if they have any other supporting gusts. Kim says, "Good to see you, Joel." I agree, Joel. It's been quite a while, minus the last week you're on stream here.
Last week, yeah.
When you guys coming back, returning viewers? We got Joel back with us. We've seen a lot of him going forward as well. Big wave there on the pier. You guys caught that or not out there by the end of the pier? Looking at the Kalamazoo cam, we're getting really, I'm not going to say intense, but it's definitely a heavier snow band here. I'd say visibility on this camera is less than a quarter, half a mile or so. Really heavy band now coming into Allegan as well. Red says, grass is white again east of Allegan. It doesn't seem windy here yet. Thank you, Red Dozer, for the $20 super chat. I'd give it 20 minutes or so. It'll be windy, and you actually got a pretty heavy snow squall coming your way. Assuming if you're just Allegan in that general area, you have a pretty hefty snow squall. Or I'm not going to say a squall, but a pretty hefty snow. I don't know what you call it. Go ahead and show you what I'm talking about here. But the heaviest band here is right here in the white. It's heading right into Allegan here. So if you're over here east of Allegan somewhere, that's heading your direction.
Goodness, that white's almost the same color as the warning.
I know. Looking at the drive map, I do not see any new accidents being reported. Oh, I lied. There's one new one, westbound 196, just south of Market Avenue. It's a westbound. Looks like it says right shoulder, so it's not an entire blockage. Right shoulder looks like a slide off. Yep. So Chris is in Ingham County, and then the camera on the left is the Kalamazoo camera from the Kalamazoo Police Department. And again, looking at the camera here from Kalamazoo, it is, if you take a good look at this, it is snowing there. It is coming down hard. Also, if you guys do happen to live along the lakeshore areas, I will say if you have damage reports by chance, although we don't really expect there to be much anything, with that 60-mile-per-hour gust, I just want to clarify, if you guys have tree damage or structural damage with those winds, let us know. And we will also communicate that with NWS out of Grand Rapids to kind of communicate with them as well, to what we're seeing, what they're hearing, stuff like that. So if you guys happen to have any reports, let us know in chat here. Also, if you have pictures, feel free to drop those reports or pictures in our group known as Michigan Weather Reports here on Facebook. Red with another $5 super chat says it's called nastiness, and yes, it is head right for me. Let me know what you're seeing in about 20 minutes, Red. And man, this camera there, I just can't get over how hard it is snowing. It's almost a complete whiteout on this camera here, and this camera is a good high quality camera. So when you have low visibility with these cameras, you can usually see better with your phone cameras and cameras in general. So the fact we're getting this heavy of snow in downtown Kalamazoo, that is impressive.
Welcome in from Mount Pleasant, Mackenzie. Hi, neighbor. We don't got much snow here yet. In fact, we don't have any snow accumulation at all, but we're waiting for it. One of these systems will get some snow. Roads appear ice, Holland, Zeeland area. Thank you. We do have traffic maps. I think I pinned them on our Facebook page. I think the traffic maps are pinned for tonight. I will take some of the blame in saying that I should have posted the yellow a little bit further west, as these bands are getting carried a little bit, or sorry, further east. Mix up my directions here. On that map. So Ionia County, Montcalm County, you guys were in mainly green for today, but I would say at this point it's yellow for the night. So keep that in mind if you happen to travel in central Michigan, central western Michigan, in Montcalm and Ionia County. Lansing, you guys would also be in yellow. So that's about localized impacts for you as well. Stop swearing. Oh, because I said the S word. Snow. I'm allowed to say it. It's December now. And it's meteorological winter.
After December 1st, we're allowed to say it.
Yep.
I'm going to be right back, Joel.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
What up, Drew?
We're about to get hit by a decent snow shower here, just northwest of Door. Couldn't catch up to that Allegan band, but we're going with the northern band instead, and we're about to hit the main core or piece of it. And this is literally the last spot I was at when I got thunder snow.
So this is literally deja vu.
I'm in the exact same spot as last time. That band should be right on top of me if you see my dot.
I need to go look at radar scope because GR2 is not showing it for me, but
okay.
Yeah.
About low 30, mid 30 dBz roughly, I think.
Indeed.
Last time we were here, we had DBZ in the 40s, so not near as intense. But we'll see what we get here. Haven't seen any thunder snow or anything. Just really bad road conditions, icy road conditions, and really heavy snowfall rates at times.
Mm-hmm. For those who are aware of apps in your app store, the MPing app, which wasn't working earlier today, they did send in a maintenance request, and it has been fixed according to us at least. And we can see all the reports now. So again, if you guys have the MPing app and you want to report what you're seeing at your location precipitation-wise, feel free to partake in that, and it always helps out us. Plus, depicts what's happening at the service for the National Weather Service offices. Because again, radar can only show so much falling in the atmosphere. Anything below a certain height is kind of just in the clouds, I guess you could say, quote unquote. So we can't quite see it.
I just want to say I'm about to eat some food. So, Drew, now is your chance the next 5 or 10 minutes.
Copy that, Ryan. Winds are slowly picking up here, which makes sense because I should be right along that front or tail end here. But getting some pretty heavy snow, kind of like some of that Dippin' Dot snow is kind of mixing in as well, kind of like those little circular kind of snow bands as well. So we're getting a little bit of a mixture, kind of. Mostly snow.
I don't know if it's your defroster or if it's just the atmosphere, but it looks like it's a heavy wet snow. Can you confirm that?
Well, it's mostly my heater that's kind of melting it on impact. So
yeah. Drew is out there in the Allegan County, Ottawa County line, I guess you could say, near Door. So this is in West Michigan currently. And we also have Chris, who's in the greater Lansing area in Ingham County. icy roads there. Switch it back to Drew in hopes of maybe some thunder snow here. We'll see.
Bring this outside here.
Well, Drew takes a step outside. Shout out to our newest YouTube member here, Kim. Kim, welcome to the channel here. Appreciate your support. Hope you stick around. Welcome to the team officially.
Here comes the wind.
Miniature
Those
Eddie.
occasional gusts.
The atmospheric profile today is a little favorable for what's called grapple. Now, in the wintertime, people sometimes like to call it hail, but it is not hail because it's not associated with a mesocyclone. And so what's called is grapple. So it's kind of like what Drew said. It's little miniature Dippin' Dots, but they are somewhat hard like hail. It's like pea-sized hail. So if you ever see that, just know the official word for that is grapple. I've heard that word tossed around probably a couple times before, but just a refresher.
Just to let everyone know too, I'm currently parked, and this is the visibility I'm seeing. And these heavy snow bands occasionally that will come over. So just be mindful of that.
We are not doing school closing predictions yet. We are going to try experimental 2025 is the game plan, but anything before the new year, we are not planning on doing for now. Central Michigan, probably nowhere north of 3 inches of snow. I would say less than 3, unless you can get a favorable banding setup. So I do have radar pulled up here. Let me throw it in here real quick. So this is your live radar across the area again. West Michigan, pretty much snow everywhere off and on. Our snow squall right now isn't too terribly defined, but there is what we call an MCV or mesoscale convective vortex here offshore or coming onshore now through Norton Shores, Grand Haven, Wolf Lake area. That's just an area of increased spin and may aid in greater banding here in West Michigan as it crosses into Kent County here soon. So keep that in mind if you're traveling down 96 here in Ottawa County, especially right now, any of the surrounding interstates as well here in West Michigan. So that is a little radar update for you. Take Drew back full screen here. The Star Wars conditions. Sheena, if I pronounced your name correctly, hopefully I did. Thank you for becoming a member for another month here at Michigan Storm Chasers on YouTube, saying real windy here in Pullman, Michigan. Appreciate that. If you have any estimated, we do appreciate it. But it goes to show you that winds will be gusty tonight. Again, we can't rule out any power outages. Less power outages than last week for sure, unless the squall line decides to mature and throw us a haymaker. But we are not expecting too much craziness in compared to last Wednesday. Again, won't rule it out.
Windshield wipers are struggling to get this all off. It's the windshield wipers are starting to freeze over now.
I will
Struggling to get
say-
all this. Go ahead.
I will say here with the power outage comment, there is no outages currently along the lakeshore, which is good news.
Yes, snow accumulation predictions were out. Drew, you should have turned off your wipers if you're going to clean them off. Quick message from Corey behind the scenes here saying quick half-inch of snow has fallen in the Lansing area. That does seem true according to Chris's stream here. Again, looks very, very slick out there in the Lansing area right now. So take it slow. Allow extra time if you need to be somewhere in a certain time schedule. Ooh, the zoom.
Yeah, as you guys can see that shine in the worn area of the snow, that's not just wet road, that's straight ice.
Yeah. It looks mesmerizing, but driving on it, that's a whole different story. Looks like we lost Drew.
I'm getting posts out, Joel, just so you know I'm here. If you need
Yep.
me.
That's fine.
Also, keeping an eye out for thunder snow. Don't see anything across West Michigan at this point. It is a possibility. Nothing yet, though. Axe, I don't see your video in the reports page. Maybe I do. Hold on. There it is. I got it. Go ahead and pull this up here, Joel. So, a commenter or viewer, Axe Crocker 88 in chat here, submitted a video to our weather reports page. Go to the Fruitport area, if I'm not mistaken. Go ahead and share this for you guys. Wind blowing snow there, as expected. Looks like probably 20 to 30 mile an hour winds, I'd say. And it looks like it's accumulating pretty fast there, too. So thank you, Axe, for sending that into us. And if you guys have similar videos, feel free to submit those to our group, Michigan Weather Reports. And if you want us to share it on air, you can give us permission. Just say permission for use, because a lot of these pictures will probably ask you for permission to post on our page too. So if you want to get us permission to use your content, feel free to drop that in the text when you do post. Saves us some time.
Guys, we got a clearing up ahead here, so that snow squall is almost down my region, but I think my eyes might be deceiving me here, but we might have a clearing up ahead here. I don't know if you can see that just to the northwest of me, but I would have to look at satellite here. But
That would make sense.
Yeah, Drew, you're on the edge of the snow squall. There's nothing behind it. It's going to abruptly stop, and that's going to restart as lake effect kicks back up.
Yep. So that squall right now is pretty much parallel to 131, mainly from Grand Rapids south. So if you're like in Fenville, South Haven right now, the snow squall has already passed you.
Yep. So just visual reference here in West Michigan. Here is your Arctic front arriving in Michigan. So Grand Rapids, you're up next. US 131 from the border of Indiana through Grand Rapids, a little bit further north as well. That's going to be next for you guys as well. This is going to be the gusty winds we've been talking about, and it's also going to usher in our gusty winds, low visibility in terms of snow squalls, and then also behind this front throughout the night between now and probably 10 o'clock, it's going to drop our wind chills below zero, or at least close to them. This is pushing eastward. So places up next, Kalamazoo, Portage, Vicksburg, Flowerfield, Constantine, Wayland, Dorr, Kentwood, Grand Rapids. Further east, you got Hastings, Assyria, Battle Creek, Union City, Coldwater, Coleman, Bronson, Sherwood. Animating that as well. And behind this Arctic front, we're already seeing redevelopment of our lake effect as expected. This is what's going to kick our lake effect into high gear for overnight tonight. So that's going to start moving toward Holland and eventually overtake West Michigan later on this evening as that ramps back up. When will be the best time to drive from Lowell to GR tonight? I mean, pretty much it's going to be the same all night. It's going to be pretty, not going to say precarious, but it's going to be slick all the way. So I'd say go earlier rather than later. That'd be my initial suggestion.
There's the moon.
You got the moon in your shot?
Yep.
Where did your camera go?
Is it not on or
There it is.
There's the moon. The
Ain't that
snowband
crazy?
is just to my east. We're in that kind of like haze. And there's the moon. That's our view to the west. We got partly cloudy skies. Just classic cold front, just during the winter.
I don't have my camera up. Whoopsies.
And my radar, at least.
Whatever you want to do.
Yep.
Heaviest snow looks like it's passing through downtown GR right now.
Again.
Again, yeah. That's also going to usher in some gusty winds as well. Be curious to see what the station, the airport there in Grand Rapids gusts to. Still no outages coming in. Ludington area has a few from this morning. We had some really heavy, I'm not talking like heavy snowfall, I'm talking like heavy actual wet snow that came down and stuck to power lines and trees. That knocked out power to about 3,000 people up in the Oceana County, Ludington area this morning. So they're still recovering from that. But that appears to be the only really area of condensed outages. I see a couple. There's one in Muskegon, I see. There's one near Grand Haven. But there's really nothing significant coming in, which is great news. And this wasn't really expected to be a significant squall like we had last week. A little more subtle in this round. It's still impactful.
Mm-hmm.
The camera off? It is.
Yeah, it was.
You can go off for me. I was going to hop on the page.
Whiteout conditions driving door to Wayland. Thank you for that. I'll throw up my radar again for those who are just tuning in here. Again, this is your cutoff line for that snow squall. Just because that is cut off right now does not mean you are done with snow for the night. And you can see this lake effect is already starting right behind it. It's just a little bit of a gap here as those winds do shift direction. So Holland, it's going to start snowing again here in probably the next 5 to 10 minutes. Same down towards Saugatuck, Douglas, and Hamilton. And you go up 31 here towards Grand Haven. Backside of the MCV is moving through right now. There's really going to be no break between the MCV and the rest of the lake effects. So continuous snow is pretty much going to fall in there. Grand Haven, Muskegon on north towards Whitehall and up towards the Pentwater area as well. as those winds again shift out of the due west, so from west to east. In meteorology, I will say this because sometimes this does get confusing for those who are wondering what a west wind means. In meteorology, a west wind means winds out of the west, so that means the winds will be blowing to the east. So if you ever hear me say that, again, that's my meteorology brain in action, I guess you could say, but we'll do our best to clarify both ways, I guess, when we're explaining wind direction.
The best way to say that would be west to east.
Yes.
Or north to south.
Yep.
Quick road update. I just got off of Grand River. Now I'm heading north on 52 between Weberville and Williamston. Salt trucks are out on M52, so road conditions are getting somewhat better, but still super slick. So if you have to travel, take it slow.
That bridge definitely looked icy there for a second.
We got another report coming in from Danielle out of Portage, sharing her, what I'm assuming is Blink or Ring doorbell or security camera footage there. That kind of matches what we're seeing from Kalamazoo Cam. Heavy snow coming down there. Looks like a couple inches already accumulated there in about an hour or two's worth of snowfall. So about an inch or two per hour, I'd say, is a good guess on the snowfall rates in these heaviest bands as they push through. So thank you, Danielle, for posting that. And again, you can post these reports yourself to Michigan Weather Reports. If you want to be featured on the air, you can feel free to give us permission to share it in your text post.
Now that we have the 3 live cams in here, we can do this.
Ooh, fancy.
Yep.
I'm going to put you up top and shut my camera off. How about that?
Okay.
I would do it to you.
That would make my face very elongated.
MDOT drive map update here. No new accidents being reported in Grand Rapids Metro. A little surprising there, but we do have a couple now on 69 just north and also one south of 94. One near, or so just south of Olivet, Bellevue area, and then one near Marshall. Looks like a left shoulder is blocked, reported as of 9 minutes ago, and then the north one is a left shoulder again. So both northbound lanes, left shoulder looks like it's blocked at exit 42 and 69 at 94, exit 36.
Again, for those who are just tuning in, lake effect snow will begin to ramp up as the snow squall passes through and the winds shift. So there will be a break for portions of West Michigan here if you are south of 96. But again, that lake effect snow is going to ramp up. Again, the highest totals that we did predict for this event will be mainly north of Allegan, Barry, Eaton County. So that'd be basically the 96 corridor and further north. If you do live south, again, you are still going to expect, you're going to still see snow tonight for Kalamazoo, Van Buren, Calhoun County, Eaton County, Jackson County, even over towards Ingham County as well. But those amounts will probably be 6 inches or less, according to our forecast map that we did put out last night, early today. It was last night, right?
Yeah, it was last night. We shared it again this morning as no changes were noted.
Yeah.
Also, check out on the KZoo cam these low-level clouds coming in.
Very pretty.
In fact, I think it might be actually snow squall, snow bands here. We might be about to get heavy snow, perhaps. Yeah, we're about to get a bunch of heavy snow here with this.
That is the snow squall, actually.
Yep,
the main
it's
one.
about to hit Kalamazoo. We're going to get a wind gust measurement out of this as well because this is a cyclone port station. It's also a weather station. We can kind of click out of here, and it gives us data here as well. Again, this is a huge shout out to Kalamazoo Police Department for letting us use this and also putting one up because this is really vital to monitoring and watching the weather in West Michigan. So interesting. So a good example of lake effect snow is right here. You're watching it unfold. You're just looking at this camera about a half hour ago with really heavy snowfall rates. And now I don't see a flake in the sky. But on the horizon there, you're seeing that lake effect band close in. It's going to start snowing very heavily once again here very shortly. So if this was a continuous lake effect band, mean, Kalamazoo at this point would have probably 2 inches on the ground, but if you go further north here, which the camera's facing north, you're probably going to have 5 or 6 inches. A great example of lake effect snow there. Again, on the hunt for thunder snow tonight. Looks like Drew is struck out, at least for now, unless he's going to follow it back. I'm not sure what his plan is, but we're watching potential here. It's a low potential compared to last week, but it's still there. Good potential for it.
Yeah, Ryan, I decided to abandon that band. Right now, I'm actually traveling west, but planning to actually position where that new lake effect is developing and see how the road conditions are. As you know, the winds are picking up here. You can kind of see it on my stream here. Wind-driven snow occasionally kind of blowing around. So we're going to kind of see how the road conditions are as those new bands start to develop in Ottawa and Allegan County. And yeah, we'll see what happens. So
Yeah, I will say those bands are rapidly forming just offshore of Holland there. So Holland, Byron Center, Door, Wayland, Overijssel, you guys are on deck for this lake effect as this ramps back up here. I got a short break after this main squall moves through, but the squall ushers in Arctic temperatures, which then usher in lake effect snow with our warm lake waters. The combination of everything coming together will ramp our lake effect machine right back up. Honestly, probably even more than what it was earlier today. So, and here comes the lake effect snow band into Kazoo.
The towers are now disappearing.
Also going to note, I'll pop out of this occasionally and look at our wind data as well. Current gusts, we have a 5-minute gust of 4 miles an hour. It's probably going to go up here very, very soon. 12-hour gust of 19.5. So we're going to keep an eye on that. We're at 3. Keep an eye on that. We'll see if it cranks up here. Again, location-wise, Drew is in Allegan County. Chris is in Ingham. And then we have Nick here in Muskegon.
Good comment from Megan here. If you guys are having trouble seeing some of our stuff on our stream, we do recommend that if you do have a bigger screen like a TV or a laptop, always a good way to watch our streams as well here throughout the night. Again, a lot of the text, even for us on our screen here, is kind of small with all the things around it. So TV is going to be the best way to watch this night, so that way you can see the utmost detail and, of course, the clearest picture of our faces. But yeah, we highly recommend to watch it on a bigger screen.
Do not see anything new coming in on the accident map. Again, these are just MDOT reported accidents. There's probably multiple slide offs across West Michigan right now that are not being reported on this map. These are just main highways I'm reporting on. So again, nope.
There's the police.
They're going somewhere.
Yeah.
Taking it slow too.
Wow. Can't even see the towers now.
It's not as heavy as it was a couple about 15 minutes ago.
That's
But it's
true.
Still coming down.
It's kind of, if you're looking at radar now, it kind of is organized into how do I explain it? An incomplete band and a full band. So there's one band that's leading the way, that's kind of split up in spots, and then the second one behind it is a full band, but it's kind of less intense. So that would kind of line up with what we saw in Kalamazoo.
Right. Big question is, will we see lightning and thunder snow tonight? As of right now, we haven't had a single strike in Michigan, to our knowledge. It's a possibility. Now would be the prime time for it. As this snow squall moves further to the east, it will. I'm about to bring up my. Yeah, I'm about to bring up my radar here for a second. The models currently do show this snow squall. It's going to be moving east here, but as it gets closer to Lansing over here, it's going to weaken according to models. So we'll see if that's the case. So if it's going to do anything thunder snow wise, it's going to have to happen shortly, the next hour or so, because it's not expected to make it past Lansing much at all.
I just entered Shiawassee County, and road conditions are much better than what Ingham was.
In Shiawassee County, you said?
Correct.
Do I gotta change your location?
Just going to note here while Joel does that. Again, this is your main
Doesn't
snow
even look
squall.
like it snowed here.
This is your main snow squall moving through here, and then right behind it, the lake effect snow is already starting to ramp up there. And Drew is one of these dots. I think it's like right there, one of the red dots there. He's going to be moving to west here to intercept this lake effect band that's taking shape. So a little bit of a break for you guys along the lake shore, but it won't last too long.
Drew's got a pretty good shot there.
Oops. Okay.
Take him full.
Got some pretty cool cloud structure for the winter. Got some nice clear skies. It was a little bit better a little bit before, and then you can have that light pollution, as you can see in the horizon, kind of showing the base or LCL of the cloud. So
all right, for those of you on the east side asking about snow totals and such, this snow squall is not really expected to make it over to you. It may try to be like a broken line or kind of weakens and splits up. Sure, possibly. But the main issue we have with East Michigan is overnight tonight, as this Arctic air moves in, which is currently moving in West Michigan's lakeshore. That is when we're going to have lake effect bands that are going to likely traverse eastward across Michigan. So overnight tonight into tomorrow morning will be your time to accumulate snow on the east side of Michigan. And again, we have a forecast out. We put on stream here a few minutes ago. I'll go ahead and pull it back up for you guys. But we do have that to reference as well. If I can find it again. Give me a second. A lot of posts went out today. I mean, a lot of posts. We had probably close to 15 today. There we are. So again, the snowfall map, I'm going to highly suggest you screenshot this. I'm not going to go over too much in detail. It is posted on our page for those who want to go back and look at it. I'm going to take that. There you go. Thank you, Joel.
Yep.
So that's going to be what we expect. And what I'm referring to is that blue zone that goes over toward Lansing and Jackson areas. That's the area we're going to watch for lake effect banding overnight tonight to traverse further east. Is it possible we get snow showers further to the east toward Ann Arbor, Detroit, Port Huron? Absolutely. Is it going to accumulate much? Probably not. All the gray areas you see are going to be trace, which is what the T stands for, up to 2 inches. But the heaviest, if we get lake effect snow to continue across the 94, 96 corridors, they're going to be over toward that Lansing-Jackson area. That area is highlighted in blue. That is your best potential. But also, I want to highlight that yellow zone, which I didn't do last time. The amounts in that zone are going to be sporadic. And the reason being is because lake effect bands are localized. They're like a fire hose, or they're going to kind of flop around a little bit in the wind. That's exactly what's going to happen here. So not everybody's going to see snow that's 4 inches. You could see a dusting in spots. You could see 4, perhaps 5 inches in spots. So it's going to be kind of sporadic, which is why we highlighted that zone as more uncertain. So I'm going to leave this up for about 5 more seconds. Feel free to screenshot it. And again, if you want to reference this, it is posted on our Facebook page from this morning, about 10 hours ago. Just click on our page, scroll back, you'll find it eventually through all the posts. And I'm going to take it down.
Got a it's kind of a medium range comment here from Alicia. I'm flying back from Phoenix Saturday. What's the weather supposed to be like then? Thank you for the $5 super chat. Ryan, I do believe we have a small system moving through, perhaps.
Yeah, we're looking at some, depending on where you're flying into, I'm assuming Detroit. It looks to be rainy for the later half of Saturday into early Sunday. Further north you go, if you're flying up further north by chance, you're going to probably look at a mix, perhaps some snow for the UP, especially in a mix, perhaps for northern lower, talking perhaps some freezing drizzle potential. But yeah, that's going to be your Saturday forecast. Should just be rain for the 90% of us here in lower Michigan. And again, thank you for that super chat.
Yes, thank you. And speaking of YouTube, we just hit 26,000 here subscribers on YouTube. Thank you for another milestone here. That does not mean I get to dance again. We are,
man.
Yeah, I know. It used to be every 1,000 we would have me dance, but is every 5,000. So you will see me dance here live on stream when we hit 30,000 on YouTube. So get that number up. You never know.
I don't know, Joel. Give away 5 memberships again, or should we wait? We discussed this last stream,
right?
And we wanted to wait just because we thought we were going to have a couple more times to go live. We may still have a few more lives in us for the month of December, but we had 5 more to give away for you guys.
Could give them away closer to Christmas. It's like a Christmas present. And yes, I did dance for 25,000. That was in our stream last week. So go back and check that out on YouTube.
We actually have a video of the highlights. It didn't do too well on YouTube. We only have about 300 views or so. At the end of that highlight video, we have Joel's dancing segment for all you who want to go back and watch that. Make it a little bit easier for you to find. Yeah, so I see Hadley, one of our moderators here in chat, dropping some comments here about snowfall predictions. We're not doing predictions at this time. It is in the plans for next year, but we're still tweaking a few things because we want to make sure we get it right. So we're working on it. It'll likely be a thing that we're going to be doing for certain sections of Michigan before we go for statewide. And it may not be district by district. It may be more of a general percentage perhaps for certain areas. But it is something we're working on in the future. It's just we want to perfect it first, make sure it's a good product before we release it to you guys in the public.
We got only one cam up right now, which is Nick's. He is in eastern Muskegon County, right on the backside of the MCV right now. So I saw the wind was picking up here, so I figured I'd throw the stream up for a second.
I hate when it does that so much.
What?
I put my camera back up and it took me and put Nick back down.
Gotcha.
Again, the 5-minute gusts out of Kalamazoo at 12.8, so pretty unimpressive so far. We'll see if that picks up here as the line completely passes.
Dance at commencement on Saturday. Funny.
Just to give you guys an update here, right now I'm getting close to the Holland region in Michigan. We're going to be heading into southern Ottawa County here shortly to intercept those lake effect bands. Ottawa County is actually my home county, so I know the road's pretty well there. So we're getting pretty close to the lake effect, and yeah, we're eventually head north and be in position here shortly. So.
Joel, is there an echo in the background that I'm hearing?
I hear an echo too. I'm not sure who that's from.
Because I just muted myself and I still heard it.
I'm hearing it too. I'm not sure whose stream that's coming through. Nick's muted too. Where's that coming from?
Let me try. I mean, I don't know why it would be me.
That's so weird. I can hear that. There's an imposter in here. It sounds like someone's playing our video back.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
But no, everyone in our room right now is muted, and besides Ryan and I, Nick's muted and Drew's muted. So
you got a pretty cool view here.
It sounds like it's on a TV somewhere.
We're getting gusty here on the Kalamazoo cam,
Wow.
17 mile an hour, and that's your whiteout right there. This is what we're talking. That's zero visibility right there. That is what we've been talking about for the past couple of days here with these whiteout conditions with these snow squalls. This is where the gustiest winds are as this passes through Kalamazoo. Complete whiteout there. At the top left of your screen there looks like Drew. Oh, look at take Drew.
Yep, I got it.
Yeah, Drew's encountering the same exact thing here, closer to the lakeshore where these winds are really cranking behind this Arctic front. And they will also continue to crank all night tonight, although it won't be as gusty as last time. We had the trash can wind meter set to, I believe, neighbor's yard, so a 3 out of the scale of 5. I know a lot of you guys like that scale, so it's not going to be as windy, but still impactful, and perhaps some power outages in places like the Ludington area where we have these heavy snow weighing down branches and power lines. Definitely could see some power outages, but it shouldn't be too widespread.
You guys can see that band right here. So we got clear skies right here, and then you can see this band that's starting to come over my region here. I'm going to try to see if I can take a picture of it quick and send it to you.
Okay. Speaking of that, we'd also have the Kalamazoo cam here that continues to get rocked. Highest wind gust now at 22 miles an hour. Check that out. It's shaking now.
That is right on the back side of the squall officially. So that's right where that winds, right where those winds pick up.
Yep. If you guys have videos or pictures of the snow squalls that passes through, feel free to send that into our reports page, Michigan Weather Reports. I'm currently monitoring that behind the scenes. So feel free to shoot those videos, pictures, and reports our way. We would appreciate that. That's what the group is made for.
I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to remove one person at a time. It was Nick.
He was muted.
Yeah, I know. So I'm going to let him know. He's muted, but it still has audio coming through.
That's interesting. We fixed it. Woohoo.
That's hilarious. Poor Nick. That's hilarious. We can add Drew back in here. The snow is back.
Is anybody having issues with Facebook streams? I know Facebook's been having issues all day today. So if you guys are having issues watching, we are live simultaneously, both here on Michigan Storm Chasers YouTube, but also the other account on Facebook, Michigan Weather Now. If MSC's account goes down, we can always try going over to our affiliate account, Michigan Weather Now, to view this stream as well.
I do see comments still coming through on Facebook, so it looks like
I do. I see a few comments saying that they have some issues. So just wanted to clarify if we are having issues.
Yeah.
Peak wind gust at Kalamazoo is 21 miles per hour per the cyclone port in downtown Kalamazoo. So not 58 miles an hour like we saw in South Haven, but definitely still gusty there. And again, with snowfall like this, it doesn't matter if it's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. It's going to cause whiteout conditions, albeit for a brief time, but still it's impactful.
Do see we have some gifted memberships that were given away courtesy of Lynn, one of our frequent donators here at MSC on YouTube. Thank you, Lynn, for your support of the channel, and congrats to those who have just been gifted memberships. Again, if you have a YouTube account, all you have to do is subscribe for free to our channel and turn on allow gifted memberships, and you have a chance at winning a gifted membership from those who do decide to give away. So thank you, Lynn.
Thank you, Lynn. Appreciate your support. Also see comments here. Facebook's good. So, okay, good to hear, guys. Just wanted to address that. Saw a few comments. So,
yeah, those issues earlier today are, especially Messenger, was not having fun.
yeah, we couldn't do anything on our Facebook page. We were struggling for a while.
Ooh, Nick's mobile. Will we see a Chandler moment here?
I don't know. Will you? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you. So,
Oh my goodness, it is.
If you scream it, we will hear everything.
I'm not going to scream it. Here, how's that? Yeah, it's freaking dumping snow on us right now.
How much you got there, you think?
I'd have to say
2, 3.
Yeah, 2.5, 3-ish.
Dawn says, Julie says, Nick, do a snow angel.
Are you kidding me? I will. You guys won't be able to see it though.
So you'd have to put your camera down and prop it up somewhere.
Jeez, what am I doing?
Do it for the
All right,
viewers.
how's that?
As long as it stays, you're good. Yeah, there you go.
Can you see the ground?
Yeah. Oh, we're doing a fall. We're falling.
It's starting to tilt. It's starting to tilt. It's about to fall.
Oh no.
We could just tell.
I was like, it's not moving for me. All right, here we go. Come on. This is real good stuff right here.
You do have the gear on, so.
I do. All right, ready?
Yep.
There we go. Let's go.
Holy crap, that's cold. Ah!
Oh,
you probably got that on my other camera too.
Did we?
Whew. I don't know. You probably did. Is it still on?
Yeah, pull them full. No, we did not.
Nope.
Oh, there you
are.
That's great.
There we go.
Love it.
That's beautiful.
I love it.
It's best to do it on your driveway.
Yeah.
But yeah, Eastern Muskegon County, it's blowing pretty good too, actually.
Yeah, I see a few gusts there, right around that 30-mile-an-hour threshold. So, not surprising.
Yeah. I mean, I walked out here a half hour ago. I don't know if you can see these little footprints, but they're gone from the blowing snow now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a flag blowing right there. So, yeah, I'm going to go inside. It's flipping cold.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I just wanted to do a little update. It was fun.
We appreciate it.
I'll go on a highlight video at the end of the tomorrow or Friday.
Perfect. All right, I'll see you guys.
See ya.
Can pull his back. Oh yeah, that's right. It's
still audio.
The audio is still,
which is crazy because he's muted. I don't understand.
Yeah, he's muted, but don't know what to say about that.
That doesn't make sense on why there's audio, because there should be nothing.
Yeah, but we're just telling you what we're hearing.
I wonder if it's from my camera. I'll check settings. Sorry.
All right, let's go ahead and flip back over here to radar real quick, do an update. So the heaviest of snow is pushing past 131 here. Here's 131. Actually, let me draw that again. That was terrible. This is 131. That's a little bit better. Pushing east here, we have a snow squall moving in toward Lansing now, 127. This should, on the models, it did die out right around the 127 here. So we should start seeing a weakening trend. But still, 127, you guys are on deck 94 here from Kalamazoo over to Marshall. You guys are also in line for this. And then points eastward, looking probably closer to 96 from Flint, and then points southward here if this continues east, which is not expected to, but if it somehow does. Julie with a $10 super chat says, "For the awesome snow angel." Thank you, Julie.
Thank you,
Awesome
Julie.
moderator here. Love it.
If you also like the Snow Angel, hit the like button. We do appreciate it. Nick's sacrifice to the snow. And Lynn with a $2 super chat here. Very nice comment saying, thank you for being fun and informative. Love you all. Love you right back. Thank you for supporting our operations here at Michigan Storm Chasers. Can't do it without you guys. So thank you.
All right, you guys want to try it again?
Yep. We do not
Clear.
hear anything. Seems like it's fixed.
Sweet.
Wait.
Talk again.
Hello?
Oh no.
There's two of you.
How?
Mute yourself on your phone and try talking. I'm not hearing him anymore unless he's not speaking. For a second, there was two of them. But I do not hear a Nick anymore.
Do you hear to me now?
No.
No.
Well, then what's the problem?
Beats us. Quantum audio. You can see the backside of that squall moving out there in Kalamazoo. So the cloud's moving away.
Yep. That's going to do it for the Kalamazoo cam for now. But Holland cams might have a good shot here. Let me see if I can't get something going for Holland.
That bright banding starting to pick up there in central Ottawa County all of a sudden.
Yep.
The beginning of the lake effect.
I'm going to go ahead and take my radar down. So I bring yours back up for a minute.
Yep.
I'm going to pop my other radar behind the scenes. It's going to take over because our software does that for no reason. And then take you back. There we go.
Yep.
I'm going to work on a kind of Holland cam here.
So
We have one outage coming in as well before I do that near Morgan, Hastings, and Nashville area. Looks like about 68 people out of power just east of M37 to the west of 69.
Right, and we do have East Side Chasers, but none of them are out tonight. Again, our Chaser Partner Network and us combined for what, like 20?
About 20, yeah.
20 of us. So we do have people over there, but not
Well,
a whole
I do have a Holland shot there. West side. Looks like it's facing west there. So we'll have to see what happens with Holland. We'll keep an eye on this camera. In the meantime, we'll take Joel's radar back.
And it is likely that some of these snow bands that you see on this full zoomed out radar are stretching over to the east side of the state. But again, with the shallow cloud depths on these lake effect snow squalls, the radar beam again shoots through the snow squalls and then out the tops of the snow squalls. So when you get further enough or far enough away from the radar site, then it just kind of goes under the radar. So keep that in mind. Just because you're seeing darkness over here on the east side of the state does not mean it's not snowing. Brightest or heaviest of snow now falling in the squall here in southern Ionia County. That's my home county. I just butchered there. That's embarrassing. Southern Ionia County and portions of western Eaton. And the MCV is now rolling through the Cedar Springs and Rockford area. So that bright banding does move back into portions of kind of where Nick's at and northern Kent County.
Guys.
What's up?
Just wanted to give an update here. I don't know if anyone saw that on my stream, but we just had a car just fly through the intersection, could not stop at all. And that was the point that I wanted to make earlier on. Currently, I'm only going 25. The roads are pure ice. I'd say out of all the systems I've driven through so far this winter season, I'd say the road conditions have been the worst tonight compared to any other systems I've driven in so far for this season. So just take it easy out there. And yeah, like I said, the majority of the roads are completely ice covered right now.
We'll have to go back and look at that.
Thank you, Drew, for that update. And also going along with what Joel was talking about earlier on the east side of the state, the radar here, I believe we're seeing a switch over from rain to snow. So east siders, let me know what you're seeing from Fenton down here toward Jackson. You guys are seeing rain. You guys seeing a mix, seeing snow. Let us know what you're seeing. Again, this is just a radar's best guess of what's happening here. It's not always accurate. So we're seeing a pretty heavy band here, perhaps of some rain or perhaps snow from about Dryden down to Tyrone Township. Let us know if you're in this band or if you're in the East Michigan area. Let us know what you guys are seeing out there. But if that's snow, that's a pretty hefty snow band.
I was going to say there's also a pretty heavy band, I think, going through northern Michigan right now over towards the Roscommon area or portions just north of Roscommon. As I checked about 5 minutes ago. Yeah, sorry, further north than that. North of Gaylord even. I believe that is also moving fairly off to the east there.
Lake effect really ramping up there.
No.
UP as well. Can't forget our UP friends. That's going to continue to ramp up. There is the dominant lake effect band we've been tracking. If you notice, our forecast has a big old purple band. Looks kind of like that. That is your lake effect band taking shape as we speak. That's going to dominate overnight tonight. And that's why we have that 12 to 24 purple band from Munising down here to about Boyne City, Gaylord areas in northern lower Michigan.
The official term, I will credit this to my mesoscale class, but the term for that is a larger fetch. So that means there's a lot more water to be used for lake effect snow between northern Michigan and the UP. So that's why you see heavier and larger amounts up there, 12 to 24 as compared to down here in western Michigan, where we only have just Lake Michigan. So you have Lake Superior plus northern Lake Michigan up there, and then just Lake Michigan down here in West Michigan. So again, that's why you always see the heavier and higher totals up there in northern Michigan. So pretty cool fact there. It was kind of obvious, but I figured I'd use my mesoscale knowledge, put it to the test. We did have a couple of super chats come through. MS9 with a $10 super chat saying, enjoy your work. Keep it up. Thank you for that very much. And Amber as well with a $1.99 super chat. No chat, but just a donation. So thank you both. As well as more gifted memberships here on MSC YouTube. 10 to be exact from Evan. Thank you, Evan, for your support as well. And congratulations again to those who just won some gifted memberships 30 days in length here on our YouTube channel. Again, you do have the chance to win some gifted memberships if you are a subscriber here. So do appreciate if you drop a follow.
So areas who are up next for some gusty winds here: Battle Creek, Marshall, Union City, Charlotte, Portland, Ionia, Greenville, Sydney. 127 corridor. You guys are up next. Somebody is controlling the Holland camera here. It just zoomed way out. Caught me off guard. I'm like, wait, what? This camera moves?
It's you.
Maybe they're watching our stream. Shake the camera if you're watching our stream.
Didn't we reach out to them?
We did.
Yeah. Just like shake it up and down, like yes.
It's stable again, so.
All right, you throw it up there live, and you never know.
Oh no.
It's a delayed
Again,
response.
well, I mean, we can always throw it up there. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything. But it's just looking at the lake shore. We're seeing those lake effect bands on the Holland cam itself. You can see how they move there in the background. So it's just offshore currently of Holland. I believe it's facing perhaps.
That's 31 right there, right?
I believe so. I'm just trying to figure out which way it's direction. I think it's direction, perhaps northeast.
Wait, I'm stupid. Those are railroad tracks. I couldn't quite tell. I was like, it looks like a highway interchange. I was thinking 31, but those are indeed railroad tracks there. So.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm just trying to figure out, looking at Holland on the west side, facing east, perhaps. I'm just trying to figure that out. But okay, we'll have to get a better location on these cameras in the future stream.
coming up to 196 here. We're gonna go underneath that highway. So we're going into Ottawa County right now. We're gonna run into this band here shortly.
Sounds good.
Drew is psychic. I was just about to ask where he was. He just knows.
So Lansing Metro, I would be on alert as well, just because I know it's early evening, mid-evening. You guys are going to have a pretty heavy snow squall moving through Battle Creek as well. Any bigger cities in the path of this, but primarily Lansing, just because we have a lot of major highways interconnecting throughout. It's got 69, you got 96, you got 127. So Lansing area, be alert. You have a snow squall moving your way. It'll probably be bringing some heavy snow with it, gusty winds, low visibility conditions as well. Becky in chat says, "Hi guys, Lansing here."
Hi, Lansing.
As long as you are indoors and not on the roads, you are just fine. This is just going to be another quick snow squall. But if you are on the roads, it's going to be the most impactful for you guys. And again, wind chills will drop below zero overnight tonight into tomorrow morning. So going into work and also going to school will be quite cold. So prepare for that.
I believe the threshold is -15 or -20 for wind chill closings.
It varies across the state. Some areas are -25, others are -15. I think anything below -0 is worth staying home for. But that's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I don't like the cold, but no, it varies across the state.
Quick radar update here for I hate when it does that. There we go. Right formatting. Just quick update for the snow squall again. Right now it is tracking through from the MCV here in northern Kent County, kind of curls down through Montcalm County, is in central Iona County over M66 right now. Pretty much right on the Eaton-Barry County line, and goes down into Battle Creek and Athens. It stretches even all the way down into northern Indiana near LaGrange. So there's a very extensive squall that we're seeing move through for southern Michigan. And it is closing in on Lansing here in probably the next 20-ish minutes, I would have to assume. Do we have a motion miles per hour in this way? If we had a special alert statement, we'd be able to tell, but
We can just estimate based on radar.
Yeah.
Let's do something here. I'm going to say probably 40 to 50. It's going to do 45.
Looks like I'd always throw down a storm motion vector, but
I'll go ahead and track it here on my end.
got it.
If it's in linear mode, I'm using the wrong tool.
Yeah, so this whole curl here kind of looks like a number 7. The MCVs right here. Mesoscale convective vortex, which is just a localized area of spin, enhances lift in the vicinity of the MCV. And so we do see heightened snowfall rates here across portions of northern Kent and western Montcalm County.
I'm ready when you are.
Oh, I type it in.
No, I already got it tracked.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, go for it.
So Eaton Rapids 723, Diamonddale 725. Looks like we got Holt 730, Onondaga 732, Lansing 733, Grand Ledge 734, Mason 734, Leslie 738, East Lansing 739, Rice Creek 740, DeWitt 743, and we'll stop there. That's tracking at 45 miles per hour to the east. There's a little bit of northward movement there, but it's more so due east. That's your current track. Still not seeing any lightning. And I will say as well, Joel, looks like this is really starting to weaken perhaps just a bit. This is my radar. Oh, okay, never mind. It's my radar because I'm on IWX. Never mind.
Yeah.
Let's check over here to Grand Rapids. We're good to go.
It's congealing. There used to be a little bit more snow out in front of it, but now it's just kind of all up and down that line.
And again, lake effect snow is starting to ramp back up here. I see a few comments. So, was Westside doing with snow? No, it's just getting started for you guys. Already got a nice lake effect band taking shape here in Ottawa County. So that's going to continue. All these bands over here, but all this lake effect snow will continue to push inland here overnight, later this evening into overnight tonight. The counties in purple on your screen are winter weather advisories, and the counties in pink are winter storm warnings. So we have a good mix of warnings and advisories. We actually have our first cold weather advisory up here in Gogebic County. So those of you who don't know, NWS is moving from wind chill advisories to more of a plain language. They're going to call them cold weather advisories now. We got our first one issued for Gogebic County up in the UP. -25 below is your wind chill in Gogebic because of that. As a result, so they issued the cold weather advisory as a result of that.
So that's immediate school closings up there.
I would assume so. -25. That's nothing to play around with.
Yeah. I love covering summer more.
Summer is more entertaining.
Yeah.
I mean, entertaining. It's not really entertaining, but more, I guess. I don't know. We're all storm chasers at heart. We want to see a good storm. We don't want to see damage, but it's more active in summer. And winter is just, snow. We all see snow. It's either we get an inch of it or we get 12 inches of it or more, So it's more boring in wintertime for us. More enjoyable to be in the summertime to see lightning and chase storms.
But we're still here.
Yes.
365 days a year if you don't follow us yet. No, we've been here since start of 2023, and we haven't missed a warning in 2024 at all. So every time there's a severe warning, come follow us. Go for it.
We have a accident being reported on 96 near your hometown, Joel, just to the east of the Lowell area.
96 by exit 52, yeah.
Yep. Just into the Ionia County line.
Yeah, that's pretty bad stretch right there. It's all open. Pretty much the entirety of Ionia County 96 is all open field. And I'm not sure if they're still doing construction on it either, but that was an issue this summer, so. We lost Drew again.
Must be in a bad coverage area.
Yeah. Nope, I think he's back in here. Wait for his camera to pull up and then we'll bring him back in here.
Joel.
Yeah, go for it.
We have an inquiry.
About what?
When are our traffic maps coming?
I haven't started them yet. If you want me to go, if you want to take the stream solo, I will go work on them.
I mean, honestly, we're not going to be on for too much longer. I can't imagine. This is going to weaken pretty fast, I'd assume. So we should be good, I think, if we get it out by 10, like we usually do. We'll be fine.
Yeah. Check this out.
We'll have those up for you guys by 10 o'clock tonight.
Check out the progression of this Squall plus MCV. Oops. How more defined it's gotten as it's moved inland here. The reflectivity values have started to drop a little bit as you are getting away from the moisture source. It's petering itself out, I guess you could say. But the MCV is going to keep lift ongoing there across portions of northern Ionia and central Mount Calm. So Gratiot and Clinton, even though we didn't have you in anything for traffic concerns, this MCV looks to be maintaining strength as it heads your way. So keep that in the back of your head here in the next hour as this crosses into the 127 area. It's actually going to get pretty close to me here in Mount Pleasant, but it looks like it's going to mainly miss me to the south. We have no snow on the ground here. It is completely, besides the stuff that was snow plowed into a corner, nothing. In fact, they were snow plowing leaves today at my apartment complex. I am dead serious. They had a company come out, and because there's a bunch of leaves on the ground, they blew them all into big piles, and then they literally put them in the road and then pushed them into a bigger pile and then loaded them into a truck. It was a whole I was watching it go on today. I'm like, is that a snowplow I hear? And it's just scraping on the ground and the leaves are going everywhere. It's like, oh. So somebody has to pick up the leaves. So kudos for getting those out of the way. Just navigating around them was not fun when I was driving in earlier.
We'll get another post up here.
Holland, solid sheet of ice, whole town. Thank you for that. That Arctic air has now moved in.
We got Drew in the background, looks like. Go ahead and pop him back in here.
This cam's not live. Grand Rapids we had in the, was it the 4 to 6 for tonight, Ryan? 4 to 8?
4 to 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And that, as you can see here on radar, that lake effect, if you're just tuning in here, that lake effect banding is now starting right behind the initial squall. So currently there's a break in Kent County, but where this hole is kind of like a black hole. A couple bands moving in across central Ottawa County right now. So keep that in mind. Lake effect snow starting soon. Just going to add to the snow that's already fallen so far this evening, on top of the ice that's hidden underneath the snow. So keep that in mind.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Drew. What's going on?
Right now I'm in central Ottawa County right now, kind of sandwiched in between two bands right now. So I was trying to figure out what to do in terms of positioning, but we'll hit a band here very shortly and you guys will see the full effect of wind plus snow.
I'm ready for the change. Oh, I'm seeing flurries now. I'm going to put Drew up top here. Top cam. We'll go double box with the radar and Drew's live cam. So you guys can see the squall plus lake effect and Drew as he heads into the lake effect.
Could someone tell Nick yes?
Sure. Although he is probably watching the stream.
Yeah, Nick, yes.
Currently outside of Flint and pointed my portable fan at the storm to establish Donovan's. That's great. I love that comment. Snow squall is now starting to impact the Marshall area as well as Olivet and Charlotte. Lansing, it'll be in your vicinity here within the next 10 minutes now. So that's basically the entirety of that I-69 corridor from Lansing down to the state line. So if you know you live along this general vicinity, that is where your snow squall is. Otherwise, north and west of Lansing, you have Portland that's receiving the effects now, as well as Pewamo, Hubbardston, Carson City, and even up into Sheridan, where we have just that MCV that continues to crank. That, I wonder what that looks like on velocity. Oh, yeah, that's
Gusty.
I'd say base velocity here on the back side of that squall, right in the vicinity of the MCV, is picking up on perhaps winds up to 45, maybe 50 miles per hour. But again, that is at 1,900 feet off the ground. So not all of it's probably mixed into the ground, but I would consider it gusty at the very least.
Yeah, no outages coming in either, Joel. So looks like we're all set for right now.
Sweet. Figured I'd take a look at the velocity. It kind of has that look to it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of almost looks like a RIJ.
This kind of does, doesn't it?
It swoops in like it probably is, honestly. If you looked at Mezzo. But that is your classic MCV with the trailing squall there, and lake effect starting behind it. It's actually starting to pick up down here in Allegan and Van Buren now rather quickly. You can see how quickly that filled in, like boom.
Mm-hmm.
So winds have officially shifted now further south down the line. So northern Berrien, Van Buren, and Kalamazoo County, lake effect starting for you. Cass, St. Joseph County, it's going to be very hard to get any sort of major accumulation down there tonight, given the winds, but some snow is still possible. That is very intense. Sheridan, that's 40 DVZ. So that would be some very heavy snow rates right there. Probably inch and a half per hour rates. So let us know if you're in Montcalm County and are seeing a dumping of snow. I guess you could clarify it as. You can throw that on our community page, Michigan Weather Reports. That is a community page on Facebook. If you don't follow us on Facebook, of course, Michigan Storm Chasers is the main page. Again, it has 261,000 followers, so make sure you do follow the right page when you do head over there. What do you got pulled up, Ryan?
This is the Holland cam. So we're looking at, whoops.
Go full.
This is what I want. Looking at the barn door they're constructing on their new community center, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Barn door is swinging open there. And if you look closely, you can see the tarp along their supplies there kind of flapped in the wind. So I'd say some pretty gusty winds there.
So they got me for a second. I thought that was someone opening the door, but that was just the wind.
Nope, just kind of flapping around there.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a good gust. Just kind of checking out around the city, checking out our cameras that we have access to. Figured I'd pull it in.
There it goes again.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost door. The hour 45-minute mark here of our stream. I can almost kind of see some of the banding there, or the clouds moving, the squalls, I guess you could say, from lake effect on that last cam.
Check that out.
That is
blowing snow on top of buildings.
That's incredible.
Looks like they got a good couple inches on the ground there already. Can't really tell. Looks like at least 3 or 4.
Bring that full.
Yeah, check out the buildings on the horizon. That's all snow getting blown off the roofs.
Now, another thing with salt being applied, I just saw this in our chat, man. The scenes here is obviously salt's good for the roads, but again, with it being so cold tonight, that salt's only going to have a short window of time to work. And then anytime the temperatures drop below, really anything below 20, 15 degrees, it's basically ineffective. So keep that in mind as the feels like temperatures. Well, I mean, obviously it feels like temperature, but the regular temperatures do drop into the teens in some locations.
Current wind gusts out of that area are sustained right around 7 or so. They're getting gusts to 20 or so, 18.8 in the past 5 minutes there in Kalamazoo. Just going to take a look at back here at radar real quick. You can really tell these bands are kind of losing intensity. There were yellows, and now we're kind of losing the yellows as it pushes further to the east. So Lansing, you're up next. Jackson, 94 from Marshall to Jackson. Hillsdale. This might make it to me. Cross my fingers. Looks like Ithaca, Owasso, perhaps Flint as well. Further north, I don't want to leave you guys out. We just don't have much in the way of coverage up there in terms of cameras or chasers. But again, dominant lake effect bands taking shape here in northern lower Michigan, from Traverse City over here toward the Cadillac area, Petoskey over here towards Alpena as well. Got some good old lake effect snow continuing. That's going to continue and ramp up overnight. Let's check in on our dominant band, and that is insane. The Munising Grand Marais area is getting absolutely dumped on right now. And that will continue through the evening and the overnight. And that's also, we mentioned before, we have like a swath of 12 to 24 inches around that particular zone. And that is due to this band right here, which is going to push further south and mature. And that's also a source. We could get some thunder snow up there in the very heaviest. It's unlikely, but it's definitely a possibility given it's maturing very nicely up here. You could definitely see some lightning out of this snow band. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find an M.dot cam up there. Do you want to take over radar for a minute?
Yep.
We're getting accidents now coming in as well. I want to say southbound M40, just near Dunningville, south of Hamilton, east of Fenville, north of Allegan. Looks like it's going to be a right shoulder blockage. That was as of 5 minutes ago. Also, one in Berrien County near Berrien Springs, southbound 131. All lanes are blocked at exit 31. Ironically, a snow road due to a crash.
That is very ironic.
We do have a couple cameras up here by the Munising area. Ah, lovely. That's actually a pretty good view. And I can't even enlarge it. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna cheat just a bit. We're gonna save it and we're gonna upload it here in the stream. Am I blurry? I'm blurry. There we go. Whoops. Too many files, it says. Gotta delete some. Well, here is the M.dot camera up by Munising. That's all it shows. So that's in the heart of that nasty lake effect band up there. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Uh, although they're used to it up there, so I'm not gonna say a problem, but I mean it's gonna be pretty difficult to travel through tomorrow in that 12 to 24 band. Yes, that is snow.
Intensity of snow. Yeah. So anywhere you saw the blue, that's lighter snow, and then pinks, purples, or purples, pinks in that order, and even some whites. That would be the heaviest.
It looks like this band is starting to break up. It still is intense in spots, but it's not a congealed line anymore as it moves into Lansing. So this is beginning to weaken as expected. We'll see how far it can travel. Again, this could continue as like isolated little pockets of heavier snow bursts, but it won't be as potent as the west side here. But it'll still usher in our Arctic temperatures. Just in terms of snowfall, it's not going to be as impactful for the east side. Never was supposed to be impactful. But it will continue to ramp up lake effect snow, and then that will also traverse overnight into East Michigan through tomorrow morning. We're starting to get a visual back here on the Kalamazoo cam, perhaps some snow bands sweeping across northern Kalamazoo areas. Looks like we have on radar as well. Looks like we have another band moving in here. So it didn't last very long. Your break is over, and here comes lake effect snow rolling back into Kalamazoo County. So
That is such a cool visual.
It really is. Shout out to Kalamazoo Police Department as well for giving us access to this and letting us use this on stream. It's going to be a great tool throughout the summertime as well as winter, providing coverage to you guys, kind of getting you guys visuals, data as well. So this is a huge plus for us. Have you guys thought about getting sponsored by tire companies for ads? I mean, if there's any tire companies in the chat who want to hit us up, you're more than welcome to.
Yep. Send us an email.
Yep. We'll drop the overlay on the screen here briefly if you guys want. Yep, there you go. Joel's got it. If you guys own a business, want to sponsor us, become an advertiser with us, shoot us an email. Your contact is Chandler. He handles all the advertising.
We got Drew back in here, perhaps.
Woohoo.
He's back.
Devin says, look at US 131 and M32. You can't see anything on that camera. I am on it.
Yeah, that band, guys. That band was the one I was trying to get, and it's too fast. I couldn't keep up with it, but it's right over US 131. So you actually can see the band on my phone here. You can see that there's a star right above that cloud. The band is like directly to my east.
Ooh, actually, I'll pull you full here.
After we get through these lights here.
It's a little blurry. Oh, yeah, I can see the cloud.
Won't be able to keep up with it, so I'm going to head south. There's a smaller-ish band there, so I'm just going to see how the roads are there with that band, and then probably call it quits.
Got it. Appreciate it, as always. For those who are just tuning in, this live look in the center of your screen is downtown Kalamazoo looking northish at the lake effect bands now rolling in. So we'll probably see that visibility drop here within the next probably 3 minutes, I would have to imagine, given the orientation of that banding.
Wind as well. We have some data. 5-minute gust of about 19.5. Gust over the highest gust tonight is 21 miles an hour. So not too gusty. Still impactful, but it does give us wind chill temperatures here. Current wind chill is about 10 or so. 10 to 12. And the outdoor temperature here is dropping rapidly. Power outages, we still have roughly 1,800 people out of power, so no increases there, which is great news. Love to see that. I'm beginning to think, Joel, that South Haven gust, that meter perhaps could be off just a bit.
Could be.
Because last time it was the highest 74 mile an hour gust there, then tonight 60 mile an hour. I have suspicions.
I mean, if it was, especially tonight, if it was the only one that was reporting 60.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course, I haven't seen reports out of the other buoys and.
Buoys are out of the water for the.
Okay, well, the
season.
lakeshore.
Yeah,
stations.
no, you're good. I figured I'd let you know. No more buoys.
That is such a great visual there. I guess I can't get over how cool that looks.
Yeah. The only time light pollution is like actually good.
Mhm.
And you can see the undersides of a cloud. What is that? Cloud on the
How about-
bottom, in the middle right moved a lot. It's moving a lot quicker than the rest.
I think you're looking at the snow blowing off roofs.
Yeah. Those ground gusts must be going crazy.
I mean, the meter here still says 19, 60-second gust to 12. So it's not too
Wow.
gusty, but it's still
It's the visual.
right. So a lot of questions here for the east side of the state. So your lake effect snow will continue overnight tonight. I will say this band may reach certain areas in East Michigan as it pushes east, but the most impactful will be overnight into tomorrow morning as lake effect banding is continuing over here to strengthen. The winds will carry it across the state and you'll be impacted overnight tonight through tomorrow morning. And again, we have an accumulation map out. I should just save it at this point and use it, honestly. Because this is like the third time I'm going to bring this up. I'm just going to save it. So give me a second to actually go back here and find it again. But we're forecasting 2 to 4 inches of accumulation in total from about Lansing down to Jackson and points westward. We definitely could see a few inches of accumulation over toward Detroit, Port Huron, like, Lapeer, Sanilac County, or not Sanilac, but St. Clair. We could definitely see accumulations. But I will say it's more likely in this 2 to 4 zone. I'm about to pull up on the screen if I can find it. There it is. Let's try this.
Yeah, this first band is only, it's going to gradually weaken as it gets to the east side of the state. Just to let you guys know. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yep. So with that being said, the east side in gray, like Ann Arbor, Monroe, Port Huron, Lapeer, those areas, 1 to 2 or trace to 2 inches is the amount expected. That could be anywhere from a dusting. It could just be a snow shower. Snow showers are a trace basically. And then you could get as much as 2 inches in spots. Definitely could see a little bit higher amounts in localized areas. The main area of concern is from about that Lansing over to Jackson area from points westward in that lighter blue color. And that is because lake effect banding, as we go back to the radar here, is going to set up and it's going to push inland overnight tonight. So this particular area here, we're expecting these bands currently over Lake Michigan to continue to push into Michigan. So that is why we have 2 to 4 there. No, it's just getting started. It's not coming to an end. The stream might be coming to an end pretty soon, though. If this continues to weaken, which it currently not going to say it is, but it looks like it is starting to weaken here as it pushes into Lansing Metro. Let's go ahead and check our MDOT drive cameras here, which I do not have pulled up anymore. So go figure. There it is. Let's check and poke around our Lansing area. See what we got. Oh, perfect. Pretty hefty, looks to be snow squall moving in here. 96, 127 areas. Go ahead and pop this in stream. Hopefully it lets me. Nope, it's not going to let me. Hold on. We have too many overlays, Joel. This is the camera out of Lansing. I can't tell if it's foggy, if it's just a foggy lens, or if it's actually snowing that hard. Wouldn't be shocked at either outcome, but still, you can tell it's something's affecting that camera, whether it's heavy snow or if that's actually snow obscuring the visual there. I don't really see much of any other cameras active. They're all not available or too dark. Yeah, so that's the only camera I have available, unfortunately.
Notice the MCV is still there, but that is also weakening and starting to become detached from the squall. So right now, the most intense snow is probably going to be right where the MCV is located. So still central Montcalm County, not Macomb, Montcalm. I know that's been a pronunciation issue in the past. Yeah, that panhandle, Oklahoma-looking county there. That is where the heaviest of snow is currently falling. We also have the snow squall itself, which is now entering Clinton County. Goes down through Lansing and down on the east side of 69, the west side of 127 towards the state line. So that is your heaviest of snow right now that you can see on radar, where inch per hour rates could be falling or are currently falling. So if you live anywhere in the Lansing metro area, you could pick up a quick inch or points north and points south of there. Again, as we head more to the east, again, anywhere over 4 inches, anywhere over 3 inches becomes increasingly rare, especially overnight tonight and through tomorrow, unless lake effect bands do set up in such a way where a band does make it all the way to the other side of the state outside of those winter weather advisories.
Detroit's radar here does show some, I'm assuming, snow here, although it's still kind of warm over here, so I wouldn't be shocked there was a mix falling here. Again, this is just radar's best guess of what's fallen. So if you're in St. Clair or Macomb or Oakland counties, what are you guys getting over here? Let us know if you're watching. Are you getting snow, rain, mix? What's going on over there?
Shoot us an M ping.
That'd be great. I don't see any M pings on my map, so I wonder if it's down or up. They're not turned on. Go figure. I got a snow report out of Fenton. That was an hour ago though, so no recent reports out of East Michigan.
I have St. Clair Shores snow.
I have about 50 minutes ago.
I'm looking like on the actual MPing app where it says view reports. So
it doesn't work for me.
So if you live in West Michigan, there's a good chance that if it hasn't happened yet, it'll likely occur tonight that you'll get a school closing for tomorrow for West Michigan, mainly those lakeshore communities. As again, I will say probably Allegan County and points north are the most likely, especially given those winter storm warnings that kind of indicate the highest snowfall rates there. With our 4 to 8 and our 8 to 12 zones being primarily along the lakeshore north of Holland. If you live in northwest lower Michigan, that would also be the case for you tomorrow as well for a snow day. Good chances there. Central northern lower, it's a lot of directions there, but central northern lower, 50-50 shot. And then obviously if you live in the UP, it's kind of by case scenario, but where that fetch is setting up between Lake Superior and Lake Michigan. So East Central UP would also be a great chance for school closings tomorrow. So if you live east of Marquette, that's the whole rundown for school closings there.
Also, I'm seeing a few of you guys try and share content into the reports page. If you're sharing something from your personal page, make sure you're not private, because a lot of times what's going to happen is we're going to see content not available. If that shows up on our end, we're going to decline you. So make sure your profile is set to public if you're trying to post into the reports page. Otherwise, we're not going to see it. We're going to decline your posts. I just had to decline like 4 of them.
Ryan, I am starting to get hungry, so
don't do it.
Make some food, get ourselves a snow squall warning. We'll see.
Don't do it, Joel.
Lurking back here in the shadows.
I mean, honestly, the way it's looking and kind of
that means I'm gonna finally get some action now. The snow squalls have been successfully or the lake effect bands have successfully been dodging me for the past 30 minutes, because it's basically they're going faster than me. I'm in between Genesee and Hudsonville. There is a lake effect band that is starting to form right along Port Sheldon, so I'm kind of getting in position for that. So getting some new redevelopment in central Ottawa County. So
I was going to say, Joel, I mean, the way this thing is looking, we'll probably get away with doing radar stream if we wanted to.
It's true.
We'll let Drew and Nick and Chris all run the background and control them. But honestly, the coverage part of this, there's nothing really we need to cover at this point. There's no imminent, threat besides whiteout conditions, which you can post on the page. This snow squall is weakening as it pushes further east in Lansing currently. Go ahead and pull up radar here. It is in Lansing currently. This is moving eastward towards Flint, towards Novi, Ann Arbor. So that's going to be the main point focus here as this pushes east, although it shouldn't, given its movement and overall severity and strength as it crosses West Michigan, it's on the weakening trend. So the models have hinted at this all day, and it looks like it's just coming to fruition here. So it shouldn't last too much longer, which just means we're looking at gusty winds, icy roads, and then snow squalls. So our job in terms of coverage here, nothing really imminent in terms of danger, or not really danger, but nothing pressing, so to speak. Do you think Battle Creek will have school? It's hard to say. I'm going to say, yeah, they're going to have school.
No visibility through the snow squall, Union City, South Battle Creek. Boy, it's possible we get a snow squall warning out of this, but it's definitely less likely than last week.
Yeah. And I also want to point this out too. We've been talking about the Arctic air. Look at that blue line here. This is your outdoor temperature, not your wind chill, but your temperature. It is falling and rapidly. This is a matter of 10 minutes.
Dang.
We're dropped about a degree in 10 minutes. So it's fall. And this is your Arctic front arriving, and they'll continue to fall into the teens as we steadily progress into the evening hours. And that behind it, wind chills will start to pick up. Current wind chill there, if you guys can see that, 10, well, now it's 11 degrees. We're actually falling off even further now. We're at 24 degrees. We're dropping off a cliff here. So wind chill at 10, they'll drop likely below 0. So it's here. It's coming. This is all coming together as expected. Time frames even are looking pretty good too for the Arctic front arrival. So I am quite happy with how this forecast is playing out so far. Looks like we have some heavy snow back up here in Grand Rapids downtown. Looks like a pretty decent band here from Coopersville into the downtown area. I'm gonna try to pull up some traffic map cameras for you guys. There are currently no accidents on the major highways according to the MDOT map here, so that's great news. Let's try to keep it that way.
Yes. Take it slow out there. Don't be in a rush. If you do have to go somewhere in a timely manner, allow yourself double the time. Is always a good rule of thumb to get there. So if you're 30 minutes away, you give yourself an hour.
Here's a good camera. We're gonna try and pull in here and cross your fingers. It actually loads this time. I took a bunch of overlays out.
There's a good comment. Do you think Lowell will have school tomorrow? That's my hometown right there. From past experience going to Lowell High School, Lowell Middle School, all the Lowell schools. It was, well, one year we had like one snow day, and then I think the year after I graduated, they had like 16 in about 2 months. So given that the district is half rural and half not, and its location within the lake effect snow, it depends on how much snow has already fallen there this evening with that squall line. It's going to be a tough call. I would say, I would say you're right around the 50-50. If you're on the west side of Kent County, then I would say your chances are better. But since Lowell is on the east side of Kent County, it's 50-50 shot. I can't say for certain that you guys will close, but yeah, shout out Lowell.
That is the current view in Grand Rapids in that heavier band. So low visibility, as expected.
If you guys have accurate snowfall reports, we do appreciate those as well. Let us know what you're seeing. Accurate way to measure snow this time of the year. Again, we always recommend, I guess you could say, a snowboard. So just like a flat piece of wood marked out by stakes so you don't lose it in the grass. And then what you do is you clear it off every time you want a measurement, or if you want to do like 2 boards, so you can do one for the whole event snow total, and then like one that you can clear off, like do like 3-hour increments or something like that. So highly recommend if you do want to do snowfall reports. That is the easiest way to do it. And obviously just put the ruler right on top of the board and measure from the bottom of that.
Eastbound 94 at the Sylvan exit, which is by Chelsea, M52 area, is shut down. Eastbound is shut down, 94 coming out of Chelsea. That's right by the Proving Grounds.
Isn't that like Washtenaw County?
Correct. Right by the Calhoun County line. Or Jackson County line. Sorry, Jackson County line.
I did put a red line on the traffic maps. I put it on just 94 because I knew something was going to happen. Of course.
Yeah, 94 is a mess in winter time. They actually got a traffic cam here. You can't really see what's going on, but you can definitely tell traffic is stopped on the eastbound there. This is facing east. On the right side of your screen, there'll be eastbound traffic, and it's at a halt. Looks like they got headlights facing our way. Not sure what's going on exactly, but it is closed due to a crash. This is, again, 94 eastbound, just to the west of Chelsea at the Sylvan exit. Exit number on that would be, if I can pull it up here, if it's listed, exit 157 at Old US 12. Still rocking there. 5-minute gust of 19.8, 18.8 now. Sustained 12 miles an hour. So our gusty winds here, we put a map out for gusts up to 40 overnight tonight into tomorrow. That does appear to be on track. We expect it to be right around that range throughout the evening. So don't be shocked if you hear the wind howling out there overnight tonight. It won't be as bad as last week's system, but still enough to blow your trash can into your neighbor's yard. Seeing the MDOT drive map start lighting up red now on the east side of Michigan. US 23 north of, I believe that's 96 up there, is turned red. See M14 as well turning red there just to the north. Is that M14? I think it's M14. Make sure before I actually say that. Yeah, 14 between Plymouth and US 23 is now, looks like it has some slowdowns there as well. So and you guys are asking for school closings everywhere here. So we're going to be trying to get these out to you in the new year. We're not quite sure the format we're going to do just yet. We're not doing them currently. But again, we will be trying to bring you some of those predictions here in the future. Okay, just give us some time to work out the bugs and give you guys a good product.
What we want to do properly.
Correct. We don't want to. I mean, Michigan's also big. We're probably going to start with certain portions of Michigan. The plan originally is to start in Southeast Michigan, so like Monroe, Lenawee, Washtenaw, Jackson, Hillsdale, those types of counties. And also shout out to Blake Harms on the west side too with Wood TVA. He does a great job with his closings on the west side too. So if you guys are west siders, I highly suggest checking out Blake Harms and his school closing predictions as well. And also, because keep in mind with all these predictions about school closings, they are at the end of the day predictions. So that's the biggest thing we don't want to do. We don't want to put information out there and make people assume, hey, we're going to close tomorrow. The predictions. Not true. So we're really trying to make sure we're going to put out a product that's easy to understand, as well as simple to make and process as well. Because a lot of time is spent on the maps and the back end of things. Sometimes it can take hours to make our maps. So we want to make sure we can do it, on our end of things efficiently as well.
Guess who's getting impacted by their third heavy band of the night and counting? Our
Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids. Hey, Lowell. Bodes well for your school closing.
I'll be right back, Joel.
Okay. Yeah, really, if you live anywhere in where there's a winter storm warning currently in effect, I would say you have like the best shot at a school closing tomorrow. So that's going to be really, well, geez, I keep clicking the wrong button here. That would be Allegan, Ottawa, Muskegon, Nowego, Oceana, Mason, perhaps Lake County. Then anywhere up here in north, I don't have the radar pull up for northern lower, but Manistee, Wexford, Grand Traverse, Benzie, Leelanau, Kalkaska, Antrim, and even over into Charlevoix and Otsego and Crawford County. I would say greater than probably 70% chance for a snow day tomorrow, just off the top of my head, with how much snow is falling so far. We did see that bright banding. Goodness, my mouse is touchy here. We did see some bright banding more north of Gaylord tonight. So even portions of probably southern Emmett and southern Sheboygan County as well could see some school closings, especially live here along and south of M68. And I keep right-clicking for no reason here. That's very annoying. But if you live anywhere east of those areas I just mentioned, it's going to be probably 50% or less. I'm just giving you a percentage to go off of there. But again, as we know, lake effect is very hit or miss. And we could have one very potent band that just shows up and goes all the way across the state. And so you could see a narrow corridor that goes, for example, let's just say, for example, just right down 96 all the way into like Oakland County. That could just be full school closing. But you go north, south of that, it could be only 2 inches of snow on the ground and school's on for the day. So again, predicting, especially for lake effect snow events, very tough to do, especially for school closings. But again, we want to make sure we're doing it right when we do eventually make maps for these in 2025. And also, yeah, as Devin made a comment here on Facebook, the fact that we are very close to the holidays, a lot of schools are starting to go on break here soon within the next week for the holidays, and including myself. Obviously, I'm graduating here in 3 days, but that's besides the point. I know high schools, middle schools, all the school districts out there, again, next week by the 18th, I believe, or sorry, by the 20th, obviously is going to be when school closings are done for this year, and then 2025 rolls around. You start back up in January. We got another I saw some blowing snow there from Drew. The open fields.
We'll see a lot more here shortly. We got a decent little band or little kind of like isolated snow shower that's heading towards my location from Port Sheldon. So I'll be parking here off to the side of the road here, probably in a few minutes here, and we'll see some really good, blowing snow.
Perfect. And you can just tell the roads there. That is very indicative of a sheet of ice. I've seen that road many a times in my days of driving. Well, that is not a fun road to be driving on right now. I can tell you that. Kind of looks like you're driving across a frozen lake almost.
Yeah, I would call it that. I've had a few people try to pass me, and I would say about half of them that tried quickly realized, oh shoot, it's slippery out because they started sliding. So
Yeah.
it's just I'm taking my time. I'm going about 25. I haven't gone over 30 this whole entire time, really. I've probably about like 5% of the roads I've encountered have not been ice covered, but otherwise 95% of the roads I've been on, which have been Allegan and Ottawa, have been just it's a sheet of ice. So
Yeah.
it's bad.
Seems like the lake effect snow is still dodging you, though. That's for sure. I see a few flakes, but it's not white out.
Not yet. Hopefully, that'll hopefully change here in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah. That bright banding that was happening in Ottawa County is now grown upscale and moved into Kent, impacting portions of East Grand Rapids again. I would not be surprised if you have already a couple inches. Again, let us know what you guys are seeing there in Kent County, because it seems like every time I look at my radar tonight, it's just Kent County is getting hit over and over again. Other than, Montcalm County as well. It's been dealing with that MCV for the past hour and a half now, or hour and a half. And current time right now is 8:11. Make sure your clocks are synced up with our time here. My name's Joel Fritzma. And alongside Ryan here, who's also in the background, and Drew on stream, we've got snow squalls across the state tonight and lake effect snow ramping up alongside the Arctic blast that is moving in behind the squall now. Any roads that were wet are now probably frozen at this point, as you can see here, for example, on Drew's stream here in the Ottawa County, Allegan County region of the state. That car's on the wrong side of the road, but I'm guessing they're probably picking up their mail.
Yes, I believe so as well.
I saw that for a second. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, they're getting their mail, I think.
Yeah,
they are.
But yes, if you guys are just tuning in here, again, make sure your clocks are in sync. If you haven't already, obviously follow us here, Michigan Storm Chasers, on Facebook and on YouTube, streaming simultaneously. We did have some Facebook issues earlier today, so we do highly recommend that you subscribe on YouTube. It is free to do. And there's also somewhat more fun of a stream, I guess you could say.
Oh boy, road conditions are getting bad now, Joel.
Got it.
Oh my, yeah, look at this. Really gusty winds here.
Full screen, yeah. Just like that, visibility is back down to 0.
Oh, yep. There we go.
But yeah, as I was saying, hit that like button, hit the follow button. Do appreciate you guys' support here so far tonight. Snow chasing ASMR. I can hear the snow hitting the windshield. It's kind of soothing.
Driving on these roads are not soothing.
Yes. Fair statement.
I can like tell just based on when I've been driving my whole entire vehicle, I can just feel the ice like shifting. So it's like if I make a turn, I can just hear these creaky noises because it's just that cold out.
Oh. Shivering just thinking about it.
All right, we are in position here, so
Open field.
open field. Looking north right now. I'm gonna pull up. Well, I don't know. Is my spotter dot on, Joel?
Again, my GR2 is not showing
Oh,
spotter
it's not
dot.
gonna show that. Oh,
I would have to
shoot.
go on. I would have to go on radar scope.
Okay. Here I'm gonna quick check then.
$8.14 in between, kind of in the middle of nowhere between Allendale and Zeeland.
Yeah, that heaviest band is that I'm looking at two bands or two, not bands, but isolated heavier snow showers of DBZ of high 20s, low 30s, right by Port Sheldon. Those are the ones I'm kind of aiming for right now.
Got it.
They might. I need to go south. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go south a bit.
Nick's telling me it's windy at his place again behind the scenes here. It's funny because I was just flipping to his camera. Let me figure out yours. Oh yeah, it's quite windy there.
It is so windy here. This is like pure ice too.
Brr.
Okay. Directly looking in the band right now. Sheesh.
Light speed. If you guys want to throw school, like active school closings in chat, we don't mind. If you know your school's closed, throw it in there.
Sheesh.
My
Yeah,
voice
this
is
is the worst I've seen all day. Or all night, I mean.
It's rocking your car.
Yeah, it's all because of the ice. It's all these pockets. It's just bouncing up and down here.
Those are just tuning in. Drew is in central Ottawa County between Zeeland and Allendale. If you have radar scope, you can kind of see a spotter dot. I see a cat behind the scenes here. I'm not sure if he wants me to pull it in yet. I'm going to wait until he gives me the clearance. Oh, there it is.
I have been taken over. My my office chair has now been hijacked.
Bookmark it. 2.5 hours into the stream.
People that are hopping in are thinking, wait, Ryan's a cat?
Pretend like your mouth's moving. And move the cat to the top. I love how you changed the name too to Pippi. That's great. Yeah, I guess you could say this is late night. Although not yet. It's only 8 o'clock, but this is the equivalent of midnight during the summer. So, we got everybody popping in here now. Got Michael in here too. That's great. Yeah, I guess you could say this is late night. Although not yet. I hear my stream being played back. I'm not sure whose cam that's in. We got everybody popping. It was Michael. Even though Michael's muted, I could still hear his mic. There we go. I don't hear anything. It's like there's my voice again being heard in 3 different locations.
There's a lot of technical issues happening today with our stream software and also Facebook. There's Instagram threads as well. It's been a weird day altogether. I've had to relocate to my mobile laptop setup, so
Yeah,
I'm
because
currently eating.
Somebody's in your chair.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not gonna kick her out. So I figured I'd just make a stream cam out of her, and she's watching.
That's great.
Pippi, what are you doing over there?
Hey guys, just quick update. Snow is really starting to come down in Owasso.
Thank you for that. That would be right along where the MCV is now moving into. So northern extent of that snow squall. So we've got quite the full room now. Michael's out there in the Macomb and St. Clair County area. That is right where there's a snow squall moving through, ahead of the main snow squall, I guess you could say right now. And we got Nick in Muskegon County where Lake Effect is setting up, and the winds as well. Arctic air is moving in. And as you heard from Chris, he's in Owasso, so central Shiawassee County there in the middle of the state. And then Drew, whose cam is off right now, he is over in Ottawa County. So we have people all over the place tonight. We also have Pippi in the chair monitoring the radar for us. So thank you, Pippi. Looks down. Wow. I didn't hear you, Ryan.
I'm also here on mobile. Oh, she's moving.
Oh.
Man.
I guess you have to move back now.
Pip. Come here.
Gaylord is closed tomorrow. Thank you for that.
Anyway.
We might get some good action here shortly, Joel. We got a decent little isolated snow shower just to my southwest, and right now I'm in Borculo, just about to exit town, and probably we'll run into this band here.
Got it. We have radar pull up here on the top right of your screen. That is, I keep right clicking. I'm getting annoyed at my laptop here. So northern Macomb and central St. Clair County is right where that snow squall moving through right now. Some higher reflectivity values, probably some moderate to heavy snow rates, about 1 inch per hour, right along 69. That should be just to the immediate east of Emmett right now. So heading towards Gardendale there along Lake Huron. And then we have a couple light snow showers moving in through greater Detroit right now, Dearborn, Livonia, Inkster. Lighter in value, so it's going to probably dump a quick maybe quarter to half an inch. Same down here in the Willow and the Carlton area in southern Wayne and northern Monroe. And obviously you have the biggest feature on here, which is your main snow squall. Right along 127 and portions east now as it enters goes through Shiawassee County. Flint, you guys are on deck here for that perhaps quick inch of snow. You can see a heavier pocket right now just to the north of Williamston and Weberville. So in between Weberville and Perry at the current time. And that snow squall extends down along the M52 corridor into Dansville, Stockbridge, and then into Jackson and Vandercook Lake. We also have a couple heavier snow showers moving through Brooklyn, Addison, and Hillsdale at the current time, and extending down into Williams County, Ohio, which is the far northwestern corner of the state of Ohio. So that is the update on your radar here. You can still see the MCV or mesoscale convective vortex here across portions of eastern Gratiot County and heading into Saginaw County. Again, that is an area where you can see some higher snow values here. Sorry, I'm really far away from the mic. I just realized that. That's going to be, it looks like it's rotating on radar. It's just, again, it's a localized area of spin that's going to induce some lift. And that natural lift is going to allow for more moisture, more updrafts to form and for moisture to fall. But right now, I think it's on its way out. So I think just this entire Squall line is starting to fall apart, as we previously mentioned. And then obviously it's not on radar right now, but lake effect snow is ongoing here across portions of West Michigan. We are currently focusing in on the Squall because that is the primary reason why we are alive right now. Take Ryan out of the chat there since he's currently away. Oh, he's back.
Visibility's dropping here, Joel.
Hi. I'm eating.
Thank you, Drew. I'm going to bring you full here a second. It's a little blurry.
Yeah. A little bit better.
Welcome to the Snow ASMR session. Feel free to share the stream if you're also interested, or if you know anyone that's interested in some live snow chasing, or just for us to talk, I guess you can say. Every once in a while, a cat will pop up.
She's gone now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, whiteout conditions. Whiteout. Oh, definitely whiteout. And you missed it.
Hey, I had it up. I had it triple boxed.
Okay. We got some. Right now we're heading south. For those that are wondering, we're south of Borculo, north of the Z line. We're turning now, looking west.
Driving into it.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop here actually.
While you're pulling over there, we have some very heavy wet aggregates coming down on Chris Tobias's stream. And again, that is where the snow squall is currently at. It's the snow you can catch on your tongue. Good question. The reason why the flakes are bigger in Chris's location is really essentially due to the temperature. Again, when you get really cold conditions, that snow becomes a lot more finer and a lot less wet. So it kind of falls as kind of more of like a dust. So keep that in mind. Again, Chris is ahead of the Arctic air. So what's falling right now is a lot wetter and the snow ratio is a lot higher. Compared to what's happening along the lakeshore. I just saw we have a bunch of snow reports that came in, Ryan. They're all popped up on.
Yeah, about 10 minutes ago. I'll read some off you if you want me to.
Yeah, go for it. Otherwise, I was going to go for it.
Okay. I got 3.5 inches out of Ionia County near Clarksville. I have almost 4 inches out of Kent County, East Grand Rapids. This is all falling within the 1 hour time window, by the way.
Jeez.
Comstock in Kalamazoo County, which is, I believe, just to the east of downtown, 4.5 inches. That was a 4 hour duration, so about 1 inch per hour right there. Overall, I have wind gust reports as well. So these are wind gust reports. Grand Haven 54, Saugatuck 53 miles per hour, Whitehall 49 miles per hour, Keeler 49, Holland 48, South Haven 46, Douglas 45, Paw Paw 45, Keeler 45, Grand Haven again at 42, Holland again at 41. So again, pretty gusty as it came on shore there, but as that moves inland, it's going to lose some steam there. So that is all I have in terms of snowfall reports, and then I also saw the wind reports as well.
Perfect. Got Drew out in front of his car. I saw Chris was just out in front of his car. Now Drew's out in front of his car. He's slide. Oh, he just did a slide. He's gonna do it again.
Snow Angel, Drew. Snow Angel.
Watch, he's gonna slide. Yep. That goes to show you how slippery the roads are out there. What's he gonna do now? No, he's just contemplating. Yeah, he just did the old slide there on cam. Again, it's like a frozen lake out there tonight on those roads. So we got the whole all the boxes going on out here right now. We got Ryan and myself here on cam, but we also have 3 chasers in the field and Nick's live cam at his place. But at this point, I believe we are about to do chasers only. Chasers and radar. So we're going to take our faces off. We'll still be in the background. Unfortunately, no more ASMR from me. I'm sorry. But we will jump in and out as we deem necessary. Again, a quick update on the radar here. I'll bring it more full here real quick. All that snow right now along the Squall is falling pretty much up and down 127 from Elma down into the Addison area. It's not yet to Addison, but it's going to be there soon. So from Jackson pretty much up to Elma right now. That's your snow squall. That's what we were seeing on Chris's stream there in the second box from the top as it blows across that open parking lot. We also have the snow squall over here where Michael is chasing in St. Clair, Montcalm County area. Again, those brighter purples and pinks are your heavier snow, so it's going to be closer to 1 inch per hour rates, perhaps higher in some spots. And then over here in Grand Rapids, we're going to click over to the Grand Rapids radar here real quick. This is GR2, so it's going to not respond for a couple seconds. And then eventually load. There we go. This is all going to be lake effect behind the squall right now. So this is your squall on the right side of the screen with a trailing MCV, which again is that localized area of spin. And then all these horizontal bands are your west-northwesterly flow. So winds out of the west-northwest blowing to the south-southeast or east-southeast, allowing for lake effect to ramp up, especially given our great temperature difference between that Arctic air above and the warmer lake waters below. So that is your radar update for now. Again, this is all up and down the 131 corridor from pretty much the state line all the way up to the Mackinac Bridge tonight. So if you live along 131 and portions to the west, you guys are going to get dumped on fairly heavily tonight. And school closings are likely tonight. I saw there's a comment here actually about pretty much all the schools in Muskegon County have now officially closed for tomorrow. Haven't checked if that's true, but that would make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, so as Joel was saying, I think we're going to wrap up our coverage here in terms of me and Joel on here, kind of walking you guys through what's happening. This snow squall continues to weaken as it pushes into East Michigan. Still brief, intense snow squalls are possible. Next up will be US 23 from Flint down to Ann Arbor. You guys will be experiencing some of these heavier snow squalls, gusty winds, low visibility conditions as well. But as far as our concern, it's just going to be some travel concerns for you guys. So we're going to pop out of here and we're going to overlay Chris, Michael, Drew, and Nick's camera with radar. And we will be in the background monitoring and so on and so forth. So thank you guys for tuning in. If you're heading out, appreciate you. But for right now, Joel and I are going to log off for the evening. We'll pop back on if we need to. But in terms of our coverage, we're going to wrap up.
We'll be in the background, though. So,
yeah.
Should I go on the chat saying you lost connection?
Just say
It says you have
Ryan, I'm not sure if you're trying to speak, but we can't hear you.
How about now? All right, you guys can hear me now.
There's an echo, but yes.
I got it fixed. So what I was trying to say here is there is a snow squall moving into the Washtenaw, Livingston, Oakland County areas, and perhaps Lenawee as well. Right here along 94, 23, M14, US 12, where winds are gusting, according to the airport radar, roughly around 40 or so miles per hour here along the 94 near Chelsea, moving into Ann Arbor. A lot of motorists, a lot of interstates here. US 23 again, north south, M14, 94, US 12. A lot of people out and about in this area as this snow squall moves through. In fact, we just got a special weather statement issued for the entirety of Detroit's county warning area from Lenawee to Monroe, all the way up to Bay County there. Looks like they're going to go with heavy snow showers. We'll work across the area late this evening. Bay, Genesee, Huron, Lapeer, Lenawee, Livingston, Macomb, Midland, Monroe, Oakland, Saginaw, Sanilac, Shiawassee, St. Clair, Tuscola, Washtenaw, Wayne counties, all within that special weather statement. Again, we're looking at a few areas here along the line. Go ahead and take a peek at Detroit's radar as well. See what our wind gusts are doing close to the radar. And again, look at that. Joel, I don't know if you see that or not, but winds here up to 50 miles per hour moving in across US 23 here.
I see it.
Yep. So this line here is quite gusty as it moves into East Michigan here. So anywhere from Flint really all the way down here along US 23, basically riding US 23 from Flint all the way down. In fact, Joel, I don't know if you see this or not. I'm not going to really make a big deal out of this, but some of these look like supercells. They kind of have that hook in the back end. Of course, we're not talking severe weather tonight. Not talking tornadoes at all. But I kind of like how they're shaped kind of like mini supercells, but in a snow form. It's kind of interesting. But still, the impacts here are gusty winds, visibility reductions, and perhaps even some close to severe gusts if these are actually mixing down to the ground. I mean, we're getting close to 50 plus in some spots across US 23 from Fenton down to Heartland Township. Moving into the DTX radar in Waterford Township. I also can't forget our friends down here in Washtenaw County. Moving into Ann Arbor appears to be some gusty winds as well. Let's go ahead and check Lenawee County. It doesn't look as gusty, but again, same thing applies. Some heavy snow showers working through here. So places like Milan, Adrian, Britain, Dundee, you guys are up next. Ypsilanti, Canton, Livonia, Bloomfield Township here. We're looking at these gusts and heavy snow squalls about to move through. So just want to point that out. We're going to run radar here for a little bit. I'm going to switch this over here to winter weather. Again, I'm using the reflectivity. It helps us kind of pinpoint where the heaviest is falling. But it is all snow. It's not rain, even though you see green and yellow. It is falling as snow. I do see a couple of messages coming into the page here. I'm gonna go check these out real quick. Joel, you available to take over while I do this real quick? There's a video that I want to post on the page. Oh, Joel's not even in here. Okay.
I just realized I was muted.
Oh, okay. I didn't. I was just asking if you could take over stream for a second so I can upload this video.
Yeah, I totally. The reason why we're near severe winds right now, I guess you could say, is I went to go get food.
Literally, as Joel chomps away in the background there.
Yep.
So if you can take over for 2 seconds, I'm gonna pop my headphones back in here and get going on my main setup.
Okay.
But I want to get a video uploaded to the page here, so me too.
So looking at the radar right now, snow squall, or sorry, lake effect snow, ongoing very far inland now, almost 3 counties in, reaching over to the Lansing area. But the main concern right now is going to be the snow squall that has prompted a special weather statement here. We're going to switch back to our DTX radar here real quick. I don't have the polygon. I think it must be like a blanket type of special weather statement.
If you can hear me, Joel, that is a statement, blanket statement for the entire CWS.
Okay. So that means you could see impacts from the snow squall all the way up even into Huron County. The CWA does cover Midland Bay, Huron, Saginaw, Tuscola, Sanilac, and pretty much all these counties in southwest lower Michigan. Main concern right now is gusty winds here. Moving into the DTX radar site, you can see them on here on our velocity radar. Those bright green spots there between Holly down to Brighton. Ranch along US 23 there is your winds that are exceeding 50 miles per hour in spots. I now have blowing snow at my location in Mount Pleasant, but that's not the main concern right now. And snow squalls going on all across the state, but mainly some in half in lake effect form and half just on their own semi-synoptically. Wow. I'm going to go ahead and loop this here for you guys. You can see the motion is pretty much off to the due west. This speeds tonight about 40, 45 miles per hour. I'm still working on the traffic map. Aiming for a 10 o'clock release. But it could be pushed back as we are now tracking these gusty winds as they head into Oakland County. The air is a fluid, so that's why it looks kind of cool like that, Julie. I like it too. But if you know anybody, or if you are someone that lives in Oakland County, you want to be preparing for wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour within this snow squall here as it crosses into the Milford area currently. Clarkston, Pontiac, Farmington Hills, you guys are up next. Even further down the line here, Washtenaw County, you have some of these kind of almost look like QLCS notches here near Warden, Salem, Dixboro, pretty much on the northeast corner here of Washtenaw County. Apple break. Haven't had food since 1:30, so bear with me here.
94 apparently is shut down now in a couple places. I'm going to get those exacts here in a second. I'm working on getting videos and posting the page here, getting these people advised out ahead of this.
94 in Jackson. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and double box this because you overlap this highest reflectivity on the left here, which is your snow, with the highest winds on the right. That is pretty close to snow squall warning criteria right now. Again, you need gusty winds excess of 40 miles per hour, which would release with combined with heavy blowing snow would combine to get, you know, visibility is less than half a mile. So even quarter mile in spots. And this is probably one case right here, I would imagine, as it crosses, it's currently crossing Milford Road between Holly and Milford. So Clarkson, this is barreling down on you guys right now. Prepare accordingly. Less gusty up here in Genesee County right now, but again, still part of the snow squall. So if you're here watching in Flint, it's probably quite snowy there right now too. Let us know what you're seeing in chat. Let's see, Grand Valley. Grand Valley is dealing with some lake effect right now. A moderate banding going on. But again, right now the current issue, or I guess you could say current thing we're looking at is the snow squall in Oakland County.
Wouldn't be shocked, Joel, if they went ahead and pulled the snow squall warning on this. This looks pretty intense.
Yeah, and so close to the radar site too.
Correct.
Sorry if you hear crinkling again. That's me eating. Stay up. There we go.
Can you hear me okay?
I hear multiple of you.
I got you now. I'm about to get blasted here at my house with a snow squall. Looks like not as windy, but also for those of you watching, go check out the video we just posted on our Facebook page. It's from Keegan, who sent this into us. It is of a snow squall in the Fenton area where winds are just absolutely ripping. So that is up on our page. I'll go ahead and cross-share that into the communities and our groups as well.
This wind is converging right on Pontiac. Like it's all kind of coming in together here. Took my son's 2 hours to get home from Lansing to Northeast Grand Rapids. That's incredible. But goes to show you how quickly everything froze out there tonight. Again, it was wet out there today, at least where I am here in Mount Pleasant. Sorry, I am munching right now.
We are humans, guys. We can munch if we need to.
Having a Honey Crisp apple, it's really good.
Sounds good.
Jackson, you guys have already been hit or impacted by the snow squall. The rest of tonight, it'll be on and off lake effect.
Looking at latest models too for the east side, I would expect the heaviest lake effect to be anytime between now, when the lake effect bands traverse across the state into the morning hours of sunrise. Seems to be the best modeled time frame.
Mhm. Turkey and cheese for those who are wondering about sandwich.
These winds continue to look pretty impressive heading into the DTX radar in Oakland County. I'm actually a little surprised they have not slapped a snow squall warning on this thing.
I agree. Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, judging by the videos that we're getting from our viewers here, these winds are absolutely ripping. So if anything deserves it tonight, it's going to be this squall right here. I was not ready with my camera set up, but if it looks good here, I'll go outside here in a few.
Okay.
Looks like I'm about to get blasted by a wall.
Apologies if I'm making you guys hungry. I can see that shear line kind of goes down into the Livonia or the Plymouth area too. Again, it really looks like QLCS. Like that, especially there, Ryan. You see that?
Yep.
I'm very shocked we have not had any thunder snow yet with this squall. Mm-hmm. If you live anywhere along the line from like Battle Creek up to Grand Rapids and points east, snow day chances are significantly less. Granted, again, depending on where the strongest lake effect band sets up, it's going to be really hard to get a snow day for tomorrow. So don't keep your hopes up if you do live east of that line I just mentioned. So do you live west of that line? Odds are a lot greater. North of 94, of course, as well as, again, south of 94 tonight. Not a whole lot of snow falling. You'll still see some snow, but, again, nothing to really close things down unless, again, the lake effect bands, shift super far down. We don't expect that, but. Sneaky snow day closing factor would be, if anything, the ice that has accumulated underneath the snow. Again, with the Arctic air overnight and wind chills dropping to the negative single digits, even negative double digits, nothing's going to melt overnight. So if you know it's ice in your school district, chances are good. Like here in Mount Pleasant, for example, the roads were wet, but Then they kind of dried off. Like it looks a little icy now that we just had an inch or half inch of snowfall. But we've been in the clear so far up here. And we're up along 127 here, northeast of Grand Rapids. As Beverly said here in chat, we mentioned this early in the stream too. Wind chill closings are a thing. It depends per district. The usual threshold is a -20 wind chill. Some places go -15. Some places go -25.
All impactful though.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter if it's -1 or if it's -25. It's cold as cold.
As Ryan said earlier, 0 or lower, it should just be automatically closed.
Literally.
But again, we are from Michigan. We do have thick skin, right? Can I get a here in chat? We all have thick skin. We like to complain just for the fun of it.
Got a report in the comment section here that we have some trees down in Ann Arbor on the college campus.
Yeah, if you live in Wayne County, this is impacting you right now. The heaviest winds though is up in Oakland County, but still, we do expect some of these gusts to sag south and impact Metro Detroit, as well as the entirety of Macomb County. I'm almost confident this is QLCS notching at this point. I didn't look at like the spin in the atmosphere today, but I imagine it's probably there. We do have snow squall warnings in Ohio right now, but not in Michigan. Do you have any stations out there with wind reports, Ryan?
Not that I've seen so far. It looks like the website that actually has our max wind gust does not work today. The layers aren't loading in for me, so haven't been able to get those confirmed. We did have reports of winds from the west side of the state that we listed off earlier. Nothing recent, though. And those reports are also posted on our Facebook page. Let's go check out what's going on at my house, because this is what's supposed to be a good squall. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Oh, my. Okay, hold on. I may have something here.
There's just a certain vibe about looking outside, seeing green, looking away for 5-10 minutes, looking back outside and see it covered in white.
By time about 5, I have everything.
Ryan, you're a little glitchy. Are you far away from your source?
Correct, I am.
Thomas, where's KARB at? Just to let us know.
That is Ann Arbor's airport.
That makes sense, ARB.
Was there a gust there?
He says 59 kph. I'm not sure if that means
Knots.
knots per hour. But knots is lower than miles per hour, so it'll be like a 65 mile per hour wind gust. If true. Waiting for another scan here. Hopefully the these scans are every 6 minutes. Didn't even realize that. Next one should be out in a minute here. Thomas, you're measuring in kilometers per hour. Can we use American units? A good translation on that.
Snow squall warning is observed and issued now for Lapeer, Genesee, and Oakland until 10:15.
All right. You're now in warning ops for the first time tonight. Waiting for it to pop up on my screen here. I love how as soon as it passed over the National Air Service, they're like, yep. That's confirmed. There it is. Oh, I forgot it's a different color now. I forgot to change it. Darn it. All right, well, it's supposed to be magenta, but here it is. So this blue box on your screen is the new snow squall warning. For those who are tuning in right now, you likely just had your WEAs go off on your phone. That is for the snow squall warning that has just popped up here. National Air Service in Detroit has issued a snow squall warning for southern Lapeer, the entirety of Oakland County, besides a tiny sliver in western Oakland County and southeastern Genesee County until 10:15 p.m. 9:34 p.m. It says a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Hadley to Clarkston to Salem, moving east at 30 miles per hour. The hazards here: intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility, wind gusts to 30 miles per hour. So the storm is moving east at 30 and is blowing winds up to 30 miles per hour. Sources here are radar and webcams. Impacts travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. This is important information right here. This includes the following highways of I-75 between mile markers 60 and 105, I-96 between mile markers 157 and 167, I-696 between 1 and 19, I-69 between mile markers 164, 172. And you also have M10 between mile markers 14 and 18, and M59 between mile markers 38 and 48. This includes Warren, Troy, Southfield, Pontiac, Novi, Grand Blanc, Milford, Holly, Imlay City, Oxford, Elmont, Sterling Heights, Royal Oak, Burton, Birmingham, Rochester, South Lyon, Northville, Hadley, and Goodrich. Actions are slow down. Rapidly changing visibility is ongoing. Road conditions are expected. Dangerous road conditions are expected with this snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. This is an observed snow squall warning. Again, if you are out traveling, we encourage you to not be out traveling if you are in the snow squall warning. And this is definitely at this point what I consider a QLCS snow squall, given the velocity signatures behind, or I should say within this line, currently moving in through Wayne County right now. Wayne County, you guys are not in the snow squall warning, but you guys are probably going to feel some of those effects too. Look at those colors at the
I know
radar
They're
site there. Again,
gusting,
this
man.
is like 47 miles per hour, 75 feet off the ground. So this is measuring it at radar beam height, right at the top of the tower there. So that's literally, you walk up like 3 flights of stairs, and that's the wind speed. So so here's your loop. And if you look on the radar on the left side here, that's your base reflectivity, which is your intensity of snow falling. And here you see the bright pinks is going to be your heaviest snow. And that correlates pretty well with the radar on the right side of the screen where the heaviest winds are falling. So this is a well-needed snow squall warning for tonight. Again, if you are in the snow squall warning, or if you know anyone that's traveling in the snow squall warning, please share the stream, share the alert with anyone that is entering that area. Again, travel not advised right now. This is dangerous. Travel is expected. So Oakland County, Southern Lapeer, and extreme southeastern Genesee County, this is in effect until 10:15 tonight. So you got another 35 minutes before this moves through. And then we'll have, and Macomb and St. Clair, you guys are not in the warning now, but if this continues its current track off to the due east at 30 miles per hour, this will be in your neck of the woods in the next half hour.
Also, I want to make a point here, Joel. This snow squall in general, not just a warning, but this line of snow extends all the way down to the Ohio border, all the way up to Tuscola County. It is, just by judging at my house here, it snowed hard enough to get the roads wet. And with the flash freeze coming behind it, I'm not going to say a flash freeze, with the cold temperatures coming behind it, it will turn roads to ice. So if you have wet roads from this squall that is moving through East Michigan right now, it will get colder and it will turn to ice the later we get in the evening. So please, if you're out and about tonight, use cautious travel. Roads will be a sheet of ice that are wet. I did not expect, I don't think any of us really expected this line to continue based on model guidance into East Michigan. So this is kind of, I'm not going to say a shock, but it's a little unexpected to see this, but it's just going to be added hazards because of these wet roadways now from the snow squall that moved through. So,
and and you can take a guess on where this warning is issued based on what we've talked about earlier this evening. That MCV, that's been the driving factor on the north side of the squall. That is currently what is issued for the snow squall warning. So again, MCV is basically an enhanced area of lift, enhanced area of spin that creates more updrafts, I guess you could say, in the summertime. But it also works for the winter too, where you're just adding your extra lift, gets better updrafts, and allows more downdrafts to occur as well, more precipitation. So again, this all kind of came together here, and producing right now observed snow squall warning criteria here in Oakland County and southern Lapeer and southern Genesee County. So Flint, you guys are not in the warning box, but you've likely probably heard the warning go off on your phones there as you guys are in the county.
Genesee, Oakland, what other county in that, Joel? Was that Lapeer?
Yeah, southern Lapeer. It's basically if you're living along and south of 69 in Lapeer County. Warning settings. I'm going to change my snow squall to the correct color here, which is medium violet red. There we go. So that box that's flashing on your screen is the snow squall warning. Again, if you live outside of the snow squall warning, note that the line is moving from west to east. So if you're on the west side of the snow squall warning, you guys are fine. Still winter weather impacts could be possible throughout the night, and it will be possible throughout the night. But again, snow squall warning criteria again is going to be reduced visibility, is probably under a quarter of a mile, as well as the 30-mile-per-hour winds that comes with that blowing snow. So it kind of all comes together to create these, I guess you could say, Star Wars-like travel conditions out there, as we've seen earlier tonight on the stream, and last week's Wednesday night stream as well when we had that ongoing. And then down here to the south, as we keep mentioning here, this is kind of turned into a QLCS Boeing segment here, which is very, very. I don't think I've seen this really ever. If I'm going to be completely honest with you, but you need.
Joel, I don't want to interrupt you with this, but the winds coming out of the DTX radar right now.
Yeah.
I'm getting pretty close to severe gusts moving toward the Auburn Hills, Pontiac area. I'm getting on radar scope here. I'm using my inspector tool here. 52, 53, 47, 50, just south of I-75 in Waterford Township.
Okay.
This is pretty close, just below severe limits. It's not. I don't see anything above severe, but given that it's so close to the radar, these winds are likely mixing to the ground here. So Waterford Township, Lake Angeles. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce that. Just north of Pontiac, moving into Auburn Hills, just south of Lake Orion. Again, this is winds roughly 50 to 55 miles per hour. There's a post on the page about that.
So did you get the graphic up?
Yeah, the graphic's been up. I'm just trying to get updates posted as quickly as possible. We also have some pretty unique videos sent in to us from the Wixom and also from the Fenton areas before this actually got warned. So they're on the page. Go check them out. The winds are absolutely ripping in those videos. It's actually quite incredible.
Yeah, so if you know anybody that lives right now, primary focal point is Metamora south down through Oxford. So pretty much along this M24 area here. Metamora, Oxford, down to Lake Orion and Auburn Hills, Pontiac, Rochester Hills, Bloomfield Hills, and down even into Birmingham. All these areas I just listed off could see up to 50 to 55 mile per hour winds here soon, based on what we're seeing here on velocity radar data. The text itself says 30 miles per hour, but again, you can't be too cautious with this snow squall. And again, you do not want to be traveling out in this because you will not be able to see where you're going about 500 feet in front of you.
I would probably even put less than that in these heavier squalls, probably zero visibility in the very heaviest.
Yeah.
If you guys have videos, you can do so safely. Send them in to us. We would appreciate that. This snow squall is in effect for 45 more minutes, I believe. Or was it 10:15 or was it 10:30?
10:15.
So 30 more minutes, guys, is in effect. So basically all of Oakland County, southern Lapeer, and then extreme southeastern Genesee.
Chris, I'm going to do what I want.
I got a lot of people in our message box right now asking for specific road conditions for places. So I just want to make a general disclaimer here. We're not going to get back to you when we're in active operations like this. And also with road conditions, we can put forecasts out for you guys, but we're not wizards. We're not going to know what each road condition is every time, every minute across Michigan. So please, I would ask that we don't go into our messenger asking for specific road locations and conditions. We can give you main highways, but when you ask us for like your specific road in a specific city, we don't know. We don't have that kind of data or information. I don't think anybody has it really.
I wish.
We wish, yeah, we wish we could help you there, but it's just the best thing I can advise you guys to do is hop on Google Maps and turn on the traffic tool, the traffic flow tool, and that should give you an idea of where traffic is flowing slow or fast. And also the MDOT Drive map is good for that as well on main highways.
Radar scans still coming in at 5 minutes apiece right now. This heaviest of winds are now over Pontiac and over Oxford. This is quickly approaching Macomb County. So Macomb County, you're on deck here for the snow squall warning. Rocket forward here.
Tyler in chat here says Cadillac is complete whiteout. So yeah, not forgetting about our friends up north. A dominant snow band is taking shape up there. Whiteout conditions are likely up there as well. Unfortunately, we don't have as much coverage, cameras or chasers up there to cover it. But still Michigan, still impactful. So again, Northern Michigan, UP as well. You guys are going to be getting in on the action overnight tonight as well.
I just set the storm motion vector here. Look at all these little kinks in the line.
Mm-hmm. Current time is 9:48 p.m. If you're not looking at your clock and it's not 9:48, you need to sync up with us, either refresh your feed, or if you're on YouTube, in the bottom left corner, there should be a button or a little highlight that says live or has a second countdown that you're behind. So click your screen, and then you should see that in the bottom left corner. Tap that, and it should take you back to the current time. And again, now 9:49 here on this Wednesday, December 11th, here in this beautiful winter evening in Michigan.
Not beautiful if you're out traveling, but you get the point.
Right. We like to keep it relaxed here, but truth of the matter is, a lot of conditions out there, a lot of areas are seeing deteriorating conditions. And again, snow squall warning in effect here for mostly Oakland County, southern Lapeer as well. This is going to be for a dangerous, life-threatening snow squall. For if you're out traveling, it's going to be life-threatening if you're traveling. Go ahead and make that distinction. Moving into, go ahead and pull up the map here. I'm looking at the Leonard area, Lake Orion, Rochester Hills, Troy. The gustiest winds right now are over Pontiac, over moving into Auburn Hills as we speak, as of 2 minutes ago. So in Auburn Hills right now, Lake Orion as well. So if you guys, this is a pretty populated area too. So if you guys are out on the roads there, closer to Rochester as well, you guys need to be off the roads, or at least pulled off into a parking lot, or somewhere that you're not going to put yourself in danger as these conditions deteriorate rapidly here. Whiteout conditions, blowing snow. You're not going to see anything. I just advise get off the roads. Rochester Hills, Rochester itself, Troy. Looking at some roads here, so I'm gonna pull this up real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Is my Omega actually sharing? It is. So let me pop this up real quick here.
And you do want to treat this as it's not quite severe winds, but you do want to be away from any exterior walls in case 50 miles per hour is gusting down to the surface, because that will bring down trees. Mm-hmm. Keep that in mind if you guys are in that current snow squall warning.
I'm getting Walton Boulevard here, Rochester, Yates, Autumn Hills neighborhood, Whispering Winds neighborhood. That's a ironic name. Clinton River Valley, Meadowbrook. These are neighborhoods as well. Right along M59, North M59 to Rochester, Auburn Hills. Let's see what else we got here. Adams Road, Butler Ridge neighborhoods. We already said Yates. We got Ryan Road, 22-mile road, 23-mile road, Hamlin Road. Those are the immediate areas of impact that are out ahead of this. New scan coming in. In fact, increasing our velocity even further now over Auburn Hills. So the heaviest velocity currently is moving over Adams Road toward Brewster Road, right along Tynkin. I'll probably butcher that pronunciation, but Doughton Road and Tyken Road. Neighborhoods involved currently: Oak Point Estates, Oxford Estates, Thornridge, Hawthorne, North Fairview Farms, and Judson Park. We get Scott here gifting 5 memberships. I don't know if he did or not, but I'm going to go shout you out anyway. Thank you, Scott, for the gifting 5 memberships. And welcome to the team, those you just got gifted. Appreciate your support.
It's Scoot. Scoot 75.
My bad.
No, you're good. Thank you for those. Thank you for donating. And again, if you're subscribed on YouTube, check your account. It may have just been gifted courtesy of Scoot.
Looks like I just updated something here. Everything's going nuts here on my end. Holy cow! Good grief! Macomb and St. Clair counties now have a snow squall warning.
Yep, there it is. Just popped in.
Marquette is issuing a ton of stuff. My phone does not keep up, so I am getting bombarded here. I'm going to try and find this graphic among the 25 notifications that just came on my phone. Again, whiteout conditions and heavy blowing snow, dangerous, life-threatening travel. So again, do not travel if you are in these snow squall warnings. A new graphic will be also on the page here in 5 seconds here as I get my thumbs to work at the speed of my brain. All right, that's up on this page here. So go ahead and check that out. Graphics posted along with the interstates involved. Again, this is a new snow squall warning. Yeah, this is going to be, again, for St. Clair and Macomb counties. Do not travel if you're in those counties, if you're in the boxes to be exact, which is all of Macomb, and it looks to be southern St. Clair and continuing for the eastern part of Oakland County as the snow squall moves into the Macomb County area.
It's now moving east at 40 with winds up to 35. So they did up it from 30, moving at 30 with gusts up to 30 to moving at 40 with gusts up to 35. Again, kind of the same sort of text within the warning. So I'll kind of skip through it here. It says travel will become difficult, potentially dangerous within minutes. The mile markers are obviously different. So if you are traveling on I-94 between mile markers 226 and 273, that's a 50-mile stretch of highway there. You have I-696 between mile markers 21 and 28, I-69 between mile markers 173 and 199, M39 between mile markers 16 and 24, as well as M53 between mile markers 16 and 24, and M59 near the mile marker 49 point. This does include Warren, St. Clair Shores, Port Huron, Mount Clemens, New Baltimore, Richmond, St. Clair, Elginak, Romeo, Capac, Sterling Heights, Marysville, Marine City, Clinton, Armada, Memphis, Emmett, Harson's Island, Macomb Township, and Roseville. So again, those are all the places impacted by this new snow squall warning.
We'll say as well, can't forget about our friends down here in Wayne County. According to the airport radar, 30 to 40 mile per hour gusts moving into Detroit Metro. And also down here in the very southern tip of Wayne County by Huron Township along 275, wind gusts about 20 to 30 miles per hour moving in. So 275 traffic there moving in toward Carlton, Flat Rock areas. Again, equally as impactful with 20 to 30 mile per hour winds. That will still cause low visibility conditions on the highways. So be aware down there as well if you live in Monroe, northern Monroe County to be exact, and most of Wayne County, especially in the very southern part in Huron Township. And again, Detroit metro area as well, so you get in on those action with the 30 or so mile per hour winds. Genesee County has been canceled out of the old snow squall. There we go. So they continue to appear in Oakland County until 10:15, and then as well as St. Clair and Macomb. Yeah, if you guys got video of snow tonight from these snow squall warnings or across the state in general, we have a group designed for you called Michigan Weather Reports. It is for your use. Submit a photo, submit a video, a post. If it's all, as long as it's a weather report that's valid, we will approve it.
I see the picture of that base from the Chaser Partner Network chat.
I'm gonna go check it out. I meant to do that. Just a lot going on.
Downtown Detroit, looking at the snow squall warning.
Anybody on Discord sending anything in?
Let me look. Yes. We have video of a snow squall in Dexter. It's not moving too fast, but it is quite wintry. There's some music with it, so I would play it, but it looks like it's don't want to get copyright. Thank you, Joe, for sending that in on our Discord channel. Our Discord is discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers if you do have a Discord account. Make sure when you do join the channel to set your username to a valid first name that we would use for reports. And then make sure to put your county name at the end of your username as well, so we know what county you're reporting from, because that is crucial when we are sending in this information to the National Weather Service.
Update on our winds, Joel. Take velocity off DTX. Holy cow.
I am on DTX.
Wow. All the way down from about Royal Oak all the way up to Leonard now. I'm getting 40 to 50, and heaviest I'm getting, geez, 53 now. Rochester Hills area. So I'm gonna hop on DTE and see if they're updating any outage maps here, just to see if these are actually mixing to the ground. Hopefully they're not, but the winds continue to intensify with this squall. Looks like we have outages coming in. I'm not sure. I don't see any distinct outages in this area yet. So we'll keep an eye on the map. I know the map. I know the map is a little slow to update.
Michael is still out chasing Lynn. He's still here in chat.
So here where I'm at, Joel,
Yeah.
here in my little corner of Lenawee, looks
What,
like I
is he-
got an inch and a half, 2 inches.
Are you sharing something? I can't see.
Nope, not sharing anything. Just
Oh,
looking at video and looking out my window.
Gotcha.
I got about 2 inches here. Grass is completely covered.
Got it. Oh, we have a super chat, $5.56 super chat from Nimrod saying, thanks, MSC. You guys rock. Everyone stay warm, stay safe, travel smartly. Absolutely. Wise words there again, especially if you're in the snow squall warning. We don't advise that you travel right now, especially if you're in Macomb and St. Clair County as the snow squall heads towards you. And thank you, Nimrod, for that super chat here on YouTube. The pink boxes that are flashing on the screen are your snow squall warnings. 2 in effect right now, Southern Lapeer and Eastern Oakland, as well as the main one that was just issued for Macomb and most of St. Clair. If you live north of 69 in St. Clair, you guys are pretty much outside of the warning box, but excuse me, I got hiccups right now. You got this little sliver here of K-Pac, Emmett, and Gardendale that's inside the box just barely for that snow squall warning. And then we have snow further north here in Tuscola and Sanilac County that is outside of the snow squall, but is still squally nonetheless, I guess you could say. So gusty winds up to 25 possible here within these snow bands, cause reduced visibility for probably about 5-10 minutes at a time. So keep that in the back of your head if you are traveling up 75 in portions east of 75 in the thumb tonight. Again, you have radar difficulties up here in Huron County being below the beam height for lake effect snow, so you can't quite tell what's going on all the time up there in Huron County. You're right, Aaron. I'd had too many apples, and now I'm hiccuping.
Is that even a thing?
I guess. I don't know. The map for the live roads is MI Drive, right?
Yeah, my drive map.
MI, not MY. So that new snow squall warning is in effect until 10:45 p.m. Eastern. So you got another 40 minutes on that one. The one currently in effect for Oakland and Southern Lapeer is in effect till 10:15. So it's got about 10 minutes left on that one. So keep that in the back of your mind. If you're not in the counties I just mentioned, you're not in a snow squall warning. So it'll just be normal winter weather impacts there. Although I will say the winds have been pretty gusty. Again, behind the main squall.
And they will be gusty overnight too.
Yeah.
And into tomorrow as well. So it's going to be a longer duration wind event, but the squall is going to usher it in.
Indeed.
94 is still shut down at that Sylvan Road exit by Chelsea. Also, still shut down, looks like westbound 94 at Jackson Road, exit 172. All lanes are blocked.
At some point, I do want to go look at radar elsewhere around the state. I know there's some heavy lake effect bands setting up now. I know we have the one up in East Central UP that's going to be dumping feet of snow tonight. And then downstream in northern lower Michigan, we have along the Traverse Bay there, I believe. So that would be like, I'm trying to think of the county. Give me a sec. Yeah, Charlevoix, Antrim, Kalkaska County. That's going to be where the fetch from Lake Superior moves down and kind of basically feeds off Lake Superior and Lake Michigan at the same time, dumping another foot of snow probably tonight up there in the Gaylord vicinity of northern Michigan. And that band has set up, so I'll take a look at that soon. And then obviously you have lake effect ongoing in multiple smaller bands in West Michigan. But again, main concern right now is the snow squall warning, which causes very intense pockets of no visibility and blowing snow. And Caden brings up a good question here in one of our chats, saying, "Do you think the salt will work tonight?" It will for a little bit, but once you're in that Arctic air mass, it's going to be hard for it to work. Again, salt does not really work below 20 or 15 degrees, and that is going to be about where the low temperatures will drop down to tonight. Even lower as well in some spots. Again, with the wind chill being -5, -10, again, single digits is not out of the question, especially if you live in the UP, kind of not guarded by the lakes, so to speak.
Going off the wind chill and temperatures, Joel, let's just go ahead and take a peek, or not really a peek, but let's just go ahead and take a look at temperatures across the state. I'm going to read some places off here. These are real-time temperatures in the UP. Marquette, 4 degrees. Let's go ahead and look at Ironwood. Ironwood is -6.
Wow.
Let's go ahead and go further to the west here. Let's go over to Mackinac. Looks like Mackinac is still a little bit warmer, 23 degrees in Mackinac. Further south here, the Arctic front is yet to arrive. West Michigan, 17 degrees at Grand Rapids. We got 22 in Kalamazoo, 21 in Lansing, 26 in the Bay City, Tri-City area. Flint at 25. East side, Detroit, 27. Up in the Thumb, we have 27 degrees in Port Huron. So the Arctic front is yet to arrive. It's here, but the wind chills are going to be very, very, they're going to be kind of lagging behind. So if I, for example, take a peek at Grand Rapids, currently 19 degrees, depending on the station that we're using, but the real field temperature right now is 11. So 19 degrees turned into 11. It'll drop closer to 10 or so as winds pick up. And then that'll drop a wind chill close down to 0, if not below 0. I can tell that the air is getting colder outside because my humidity is dropping in my house, which is causing me to turn my humidifiers back on. I cannot stand the dry air. So I'm getting all this set up, get it nice and moist in here. Drop from 38% humidity down to 22% humidity. It's crazy.
Pause.
Oh, stop it.
Sorry.
Well, it is MSC After Dark. It's past 10 o'clock now, so.
Yep. Welcome, everybody. If you are one of our channel members on YouTube, you do have a special MSC After Dark sticker you can use. Currently, with our snow squall warning progress here, it is now closing in on Central Macomb. Gosh, I'm going to get these messed up. And I said to myself that I'm not going to mix them up. Macomb County, just down the road from Romeo, and in Romeo, I should say, the heaviest winds are moving through right now. Warren, this is in top view in like 1 minute, if not already. Fraser, Mount Clemens, 2 minutes. Same with St. Clair Shores. And then you have downtown Detroit also being impacted here within the next couple minutes to seconds. And then it kind of just peters off a little bit as it goes along the shore of Lake Erie down towards Monroe and Luna Pier. This quick burst of snow included in the snow squall warning, depending on where you're at, could dump anywhere between 1 and 3 inches of snow really quick. We saw that earlier. I believe it was Kalamazoo that picked up a couple, like 4 inches. Ryan, was it?
It looked like 4 or 5 inches on the ground there in a pretty short amount of time.
Yeah.
And even down here where I live, I had a less intense snow squall dump about 2 inches in about a half hour, 45 minutes or so. So these things are dumping.
Mm-hmm. So snow squall warnings, we would say it's equivalent to a severe thunderstorm warning in the summertime. But again, severe thunderstorm warning and snow squall warning are totally different things. Snow squall warnings for reduced visibility for travel, and severe thunderstorm warning kind of goes without saying there, but that's basically damaging winds along a squall line. It's kind of squall. I mean, it is a squall, but more summer convective weather in nature, I guess you could say. So it's basically the precipitation type. It's the difference. I'm fading into the shadows back here. Move forward again.
We have accidents coming in all over the place in East Michigan. Try and get some locations on it here. Looks like I-75 at Dixie Highway. Looks like we have a left shoulder crashed. That was reported about 20 minutes ago. Another one down here looks like on 75 at Baldwin Road, I believe this is. Yeah, Baldwin Road. So 75 and Baldwin. Looks like we have all lanes closed. It says left shoulder, left lane, right lane.
That's everything.
That's everything.
Unless there's a center lane.
Yeah, it might be 3 lanes there. I'm not sure. But regardless, accidents are coming on the main highways. Luckily, that's all I see that's major for right now. Looking at some cameras across the area, it doesn't look too bad. Of course, I'm on the south side of the squall. Let's try and find one a little bit further north. Looks like the road conditions are deteriorating in St. Clair County very quickly as well. So we got Michael waiting in New Baltimore for this to arrive. Joel, I'm not sure if he's in the background. He is.
No,
So he is.
He's on here.
Okay, I just noticed that. I'm not looking at my screen actively.
He's got no snow to make a snow angel in yet.
Oh, man.
You can definitely try. Bonus points for trying.
All right, so Detroit, NWS Detroit has expired the snow squall warning for Lapeer and Oakland. So now we just have St. Clair and we have Macomb. And that is in effect for 32 more minutes. Expires exactly at 10:45.
.23 in Fenton was a mess. Yeah, that's on me for the traffic map. I should have done yellow all for the entire Lower Peninsula. Live and learn. So that's the only stretch I didn't do well on with the traffic map, but that's okay. I'll take credit for, or I'll take. I guess you could say I'm apologizing, but yeah, traffic is a mess out there tonight. Do not recommend traveling. Well, especially if you're in St. Clair County, Macomb County right now. Do not be traveling out there in the snow squall warning. Speaking of traffic maps, have not gotten around to releasing them yet. Again, with the snow squall warning coverage, it's going to be delayed tonight. We'll get that out for Thursday's road conditions here, probably, hopefully by midnight. I'm assuming once this snow squall warning goes away, Ryan, we could probably hop off for the evening.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Drew's in chat. He is home and he feels tired.
So Drew is now safe. I know we have Chris is safe as well, I believe. He checked in.
$2 super chat from Lynn. FPO operations feature you guys. Thank you for that, Lynn. They always do. We appreciate the shout out for them as always. Thank you for the super chat again. Contributions here at MSC do not go unnoticed, so we appreciate it.
Absolutely. We couldn't do this without you guys.
Indeed.
Every like, share, donation, Patreon member, everything helps. Appreciate all of you guys.
Follow. Yeah, I really wish the radar scans were quicker, but we got what we got here. Gusty winds are now through Romeo. It looks like Armada and Mount Clemens is on top of you now, pretty much. Richmond, New Haven, New Baltimore up next here in the extreme side of Macomb County. Burrville, Memphis, Emmett up next as well if you are in St. Clair County.
Detroit has updated and continued their snow squall warning for Macomb and St. Clair till 10:45. That continues. They trimmed it back just a hair.
I'm waiting for the trim. I don't see it yet. Oh, there it is. They barely did anything with it. That's fine.
Thank you, Mike, for another membership for another month here. Appreciate you. Says Ryan, Joel, MSC crew. Thank you for everything and stay safe. Appreciate you, Mike. Welcome back to the team. Glad to have you for another month. So far, we have been completely voluntary here, taking a lot of time. So if you guys would like to make a financial or a contribution financially, you can do memberships, super chats. There's plenty of ways. You can also make a direct donation on our website. Completely optional, but again, it is very much appreciated.
Indeed.
The best way, people always ask what's the best way to support us. And honestly, I'd say becoming a Patreon member would be the best way because you're getting information from us still, but we're also supporting us at the same time. So it's kind of like a win-win for both. Do we have a Patreon banner we can throw up there, Joel?
I still haven't made one.
We got this one we can throw up.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing as Facebook memberships as well. We have Patreon. We prefer Patreon just because the format's a lot better. But YouTube members get the same thing as Patreon members. Facebook subscribers get the same thing as Patreon members as well. But we just like to push Patreon because it's easier to read our forecasts. If you want to sign up, the link is on your screen right there in the orange text.
Behind the scenes, Tyler says a squall has arrived in Sterling Heights. Tyler's one of our CPNs here. Do appreciate the update there. Sitting on the tarmac, de-icing at DTW, hoping to take off. Hello, DTW. Hello, everybody on the plane. You guys got a little bit. But there is some more snow coming behind this. It's just not going to be as intense. Should be able to get a flight out of there at some point. And would imagine there's going to be some turbulence out there tonight. But, yeah. I'm supposed to be in airplane mode. That's funny. Nah, you haven't taken off yet. You're good.
We have a report in the comment section from Macomb County Scanner saying Armada Township Fire Department reporting whiteout conditions. The roadways in northern Macomb County are sheets of ice via the fire department. That's, I think, a pretty much expectation across the entire state, really, tonight. Ice and snow.
Is the snow supposed to last all night? The quick answer is yes. It'll be more spotty the further east you go in the state. Classic lake effect once the squall moves through. But we've seen this with previous model runs, and especially more recently, Ryan, that one band that could stretch all the way across the state. So you could see an isolated pocket of maybe 4 to 6 inches stretch from Lake Michigan all the way to maybe Lake St. Clair, Lake Erie. Just depends on how much. Just gonna see how much the lake effect belt really starts ripping here after midnight. So, hey, you never know. East side, you might wake up with a surprise snow day tomorrow. Struggling. At some point, I'm still wanting to get a radar update for UP and northern lower. But again, if I switch GR2, it's going to take like 30 seconds to switch radars. So I don't know, Ryan, if you wanted to take Omega or radar scope and go through.
I got Omega in the background. If you see it, take it. There's 2 of them, but the one that's moving around, take it.
Okay.
I would like to point out that this ginormous band up here in northern lower Michigan has taken shape over the Gaylord area. This is quite a hefty lake effect band, I'll be honest with you. This is insane.
Wow.
That's pretty potent up there. If we go further to the north and west, so we're going to notice, if you line this up, I guarantee you there's going to be a ginormous band from about Munising that goes all the way down here. Let's go ahead and take the radar and see what happens. There's your band. That is the lake effect band that will continue. And in this swath, we're going to have 12 to 24 inches of snow from Munising down to about the Gaylord area. Going around the other areas, though, this is all snow. It's not rain. Let's go ahead and flip it over here to the winter weather radar. This is all snow falling. Sault Ste. Marie, I know we have a lot of our faithful followers up there like the snowmobile and like the snow. Luckily, you guys, or unluckily, depending on how you look at it, you guys are just missing out. So, unfortunately, off to your west, we are getting more snow than there in Sault Ste. Marie. Over here toward Marquette, we do have snow falling along the lakeshore areas, Munising especially. This is a hefty band of lake effect snow. Would not be shocked to see thunder snow out of this band by the night's end. Further to the west, we have no radar coverage, but I can only imagine lake effect snow is continuing over here in the western part of the UP. That's going to be great when we have another radar from, what was that company called?
Climavision, I believe.
Yeah, there you go. That's going to be a great addition here. We're not going to be able to access it, but still be a good addition for NWS to continue to monitor and get better forecasts. West side, we have bands of lake effect snow now as expected, anywhere from Lansing over to Kalamazoo, up to Muskegon and Grand Haven, Grand Rapids itself. Let's go ahead and go down to IWX here and look at the very southernmost part. We have a little bit of a lighter snow showers here taking shape in Berrien, Cass, and southern Van Buren counties. Looks like the heaviest right now is, aside from the snow squall warning, it's going to be up here in northern lower with this ginormous lake effect band, and up here by Munising with another ginormous lake effect band. Is that a sufficient update, Joel?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, cool. Getting some reports of perhaps lightning in the east side of Michigan. I do not see any strikes, so it could have been cloud to cloud. If you guys have seen any lightning over there, let us know.
So we got another 20 minutes left on this snow squall warning. And this is number, what, 5 and 6, 4 and 5 of the winter season here.
Man, I lost track.
We had, I think, 3 last week, Wednesday. And so this would be number 4 and number 5 today. This is usually only this is usually only a once in a season sort of thing, once in a maybe every 2 season thing. Because again, snow squall warnings are very rare. National Weather Service Grand Rapids, National Weather Service Gaylord, and National Weather Service Marquette, 3 of the 4 National Weather Service offices in the state do not typically, or they're not really the ones to issue them because, lake effect is so common. They just issue the winter storm warnings and the winter weather advisories instead, depending on how much snow is projected to fall, because they know it's going to fall. And be continuous, I guess you could say, as well, instead of just one snow squall that just moves through. But yeah, DTX is far enough away from the lake that snow squalls, they do happen, but they are, less frequent. And so when we get these snow squall warnings, it has to happen inside of one of the 4 county warning areas in the state, and it happens to be DTX. And we've seen that tonight. So DTX is the only ones to issue them. Kind of same rarity as a heavy freezing spray warning, which we did post about last night on our Facebook page. Again, Facebook is Michigan Storm Chasers, all separated. Kind of fun fact about that. Again, that was freezing sprays. Basically, for those who did not see the post, is when water goes airborne. It's warm lake water, goes airborne, and basically freezes before it gets back to the surface, so that accumulates on anything that's in the water. So, passing ships, or if anything is along the lake shore, all that water gets blown against it. And so like you see like a lighthouse or a boardwalk just coated in ice, that's basically freezing spray. And so they decided that the conditions out there are favorable tonight for heavy freezing spray.
Yo, check our private chat, Joel.
Which one? Okay. Got it.
Thank you. Yeah, once this snow squall expires, we'll probably wrap up our stream here. So we're almost 5 hours deep into this. I did not plan to be live this long, but we're still about 400 viewers strong here. So we appreciate you guys sticking around, watching us. Every watch, every viewer we have is a supporter in our opinion. So we appreciate you guys sticking around.
Y'all are awesome.
We have a strong late night crew here in Michigan Storm Chasers. We're posting at 2 a.m. and immediately have like 50 likes on our posts. People swarming the comments. So late night crew, you guys are awesome. Let's go ahead and take Michael's stream, Joel. I think he's about to get hit by this this squall here momentarily. He's moving into St. Clair.
Mm.
If I can figure it out here. There we go. I must be lagging behind. There we go. So Michael is in New Baltimore there, as you can see on his name tag. And they are just on the leading edge of this snow squall. So it's about to get gusty where he's at there. So keep an eye on his stream. We'll keep it full here for you guys. And this is about to enter off into Canada here as it moves through St. Clair County and Macomb County.
Somebody should tell road commission their traffic light has a burnt out bulb.
Yeah, one still works. It's good enough.
It's the red one though.
Yeah, one still works. It's good enough. There's a couple around my local area that does that too, and they just seem to leave it. Oh yeah, check that out. Nope, there you go. There's a bunch of blown snow.
Mm-hmm.
You see it in the lights. It's crazy. Also, want to say quick shout out to you guys as followers as well. Everywhere we go on Facebook, we get tagged in places, and I've noticed a lot of you guys supporting this, supporting the page, and just tagging the page in community groups and stuff like that. We really appreciate that, getting the word out about MSC. We see the support, we feel it, we appreciate every single one of you guys. I just happened to come across the post in one of the community groups, and people are tagging, "Oh, follow the Michigan Storm Chasers, follow this group, follow this group." It's like, you guys are awesome. You really are.
Ditto to that.
I would say snow days for the east side of Michigan tomorrow are unlikely. If they're going to close, it's probably going to be because of the ice. If they have rural roads, especially, I would be more be cautious there. That is a good stream here from Michael here in New Baltimore. This is a very intense snow squall. Now imagine you're driving 60 miles an hour on clear, dry roads, and all of a sudden you drive right into this. That's going to be a quick culture shock, so to speak. I would say the west side of Michigan has a much better chance for school closings. In fact, I'd say most of West Michigan, Grand Rapids area, Kalamazoo areas will probably end up closing, especially in rural areas.
I say Blake Harms did release his updated school closings because a lot of them have closed on the west side of the state.
Yeah, not surprised there.
So far, pretty much every single one of the Lakeshore counties, all the schools are closed so far. Kent County is like not yet, but it could be soon. Yeah, that was at 10 o'clock when he posted it.
Yeah, if you guys live in West Michigan, we would highly recommend giving Blake Harms a follow, or Wood TV8. They do a great job with school closings. Now check out that wind though on the stream we got going on there. That's intense.
Indeed.
That is a very classic example of a snow squall. Michael behind the scenes communicating. He's at 20 miles an hour right now. It looks to be about 20, 25, I'd say so. It almost looks like rain coming down the road there in his headlights, but it's snow. Can we end the stream on a positive note with a lightning strike? That'd be awesome. Just imagine. That'd be a icing on the cake. Hi, Joel.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to put Michael up top. There we go. Jump scare.
Your face? A jump scare? No.
Yeah.
Trying to find. There he is. There's Baltimore. So, Mike, I'll make an X where he's at.
Sorry, I'll put yours back up.
No, that's
There
fine.
you go. Snow squall warning. Wow, that was horrible. Snow squall warning still in effect for another 6 minutes here. Goodness, I'm gonna have to go and rinse my mouth out and make it clear. Tongue is speaking over itself tonight, I swear. The snow squall hasn't completely cleared St. Clair County yet. Actually, sorry, it's in effect for 10 more minutes. That makes more sense. 10:45. Dangerous snow squall located along the line extending from Capac to Macomb Township. Is the text. Again, snow squall warning means do not drive. Rapidly deteriorating visibility. Snow squall versus high wind in the winter. Basically, snow squall is, it has precipitation. High wind would just be without precipitation. So if we got like a cyclone that's infecting a lot of dry air and it's not going to produce precipitation, then that would be when you would see like a high wind warning. But we do not expect that. And high wind warnings are also issued for longer durations of time. So like that would be basically sustained winds. Snow squall warnings are in effect for like just an hour at most. Drew might cry if he misses Thunder Snow. He already has his Thunder Snow capture for the year, courtesy of last week's stream, so I don't think he'd be too upset. And he's probably watching right now too, so he's with us and capturing it live on stream. Maybe he's watching. Maybe he went to bed.
He'll pop in chat here if he's watching.
You see that in our CPN chat, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm seeing it.
What are people doing? Snow squalls kind of died down there in New Baltimore. It's quick, 5 minutes. Wind is still going though. It's blowing that loose snow around. Absolutely, Mike. Yeah, 10 minutes time. You can see how it went from nothing to crazy snow squall to back to pretty much nothing there. Kind of reminds you of normal thunderstorm squall during the summertime where it's dark, it's calm, and then you get heavy blasting winds and, again, low visibilities with the rain. And then the sun's back out on the backside. See it all the time. More ice out there than snow. Absolutely. I can attest to that here in Mount Pleasant. I really need to get going on that traffic map soon. So hopefully this squall exits the state here in the next 10 minutes.
Looks like it will here as well. And I want to highlight as we are about to close this stream out here pretty soon. Lake effect snow continues to ramp up in West Michigan. Looking at the Kalamazoo cam on my phone behind the scenes, I'm seeing that we have quite a potent band of lake effect snow again, once again over Kalamazoo, and trying to figure out how much is on the ground there. But I'm going to probably guess. I'm going to guess probably 5 inches of snow there. So. Michael's about to move out there, so let's go ahead and take back our radar here and just do one last little look across the state on the radar. So let me go ahead and zoom out here, get this X off your screen. There we go. So this snow squall is currently moving out of the state. It's got a little bit to go here in St. Clair County, but it will be out of here in no time. Further north, looks like we have some snow showers lingering around the Tri-Cities, Lapeer, Sanilac, Tuscola counties there. Over here, Genesee, Shiawassee County, Oakland County, getting in on some action there. Just some scattered showers there, Washtenaw, Lenawee, Monroe as well, or Hillsdale as well. West side of the state continues to ramp up their lake effect snow. Go ahead and take a peek here at the Kalamazoo cam so I can show you guys this. So huge shout out to Kalamazoo PD for letting us use their camera here. Great view here of Kalamazoo with good data, becoming handy with the future streams here as well. So that's your Kalamazoo cam. Lake effect snow continues to ramp up across West Michigan from Muskegon all the way down to Kalamazoo, all the way down towards South Haven areas. It'll continue overnight tonight into tomorrow. Northern lower lake effect snow continues, and this is a very, very potent band. It's also why you put a 12 to 24 inch zone up here in northern lower, because that's a chonker. We're gonna call it a chonker, new MSC term. Behind that or below that, we have some scattered showers here across Cadillac up to Mount Pleasant areas. Nothing too major, but will be impactful when you drive through them. So slick roads are likely across the state tonight. UP, again, that chonker band continues up here by Munising. That will continue for the next several hours. Further to the east here by Sault Ste. Marie, you guys are getting snow showers. Not going to get as much snow as the last round. I know there's a lot of followers from our page from Sault Ste. Marie. So luckily or unluckily, however you look at it, you guys are going to miss out on this round of heavy snow, but you got more coming down the pipeline, so no worries there. Further west, radar coverage is terrible. Best way to put it, snow is continuing here across Houghton, Gogebic, Ontonagon counties. Just can't really see it on radar due to the radar's limitations with beam heights and such. With that being said, I'm going to close out my radar, Joe, if you want to throw yours up there. As we exit this snow squall in the next couple of minutes here, I want to give a couple shout outs to the sponsors of our streams. We have a couple to shout out today. We do have Storm Guard out of Detroit. We do have cats as well. Start with Storm Guard. Number to call, 248-985-3239. They do roofing and construction across Oakland and Macomb counties and northern Metro Detroit areas. Thank you to Storm Guard for sponsoring the stream. Second is Cats. Cats Roofing and Siding based out of Lansing and Battle Creek areas. 517-485-9886. They do roofing, siding, window, and gutter needs across a large chunk of South Central Michigan. If you want to become a sponsor, feel free to send us an email. It is contact@michiganstormchasers.com. We'd love to get in touch with you and your business. And also thank you to Cats and thank you to Storm Guard for sponsoring our videos and streams. We're going to stay on here for a few more minutes as the snow squall is about to exit into Ontario. But again, this is not the end of our snow tonight. Again, like we just talked about, lake effect snow will continue to ramp up. Joel, they expired that snow squall warning, so we are officially A-OK to end the stream. But we're going to wait just a few minutes here as this enters Ontario. And for those of you wondering for traffic maps, Joel will work on those ASAP. And then we'll get those out to you probably late, probably gonna be closer to midnight, if we're being honest. I don't know if you worked on them yet, Joel, but we're gonna have to probably post those late. You're muted.
Sorry, we have MSC Late Night Crew representing tonight.
Yes.
So no worries there. Well, coming up on the 5-hour mark here. As we wrap up here, shout out to all of our social medias. Again, we are on a lot of different social media platforms, obviously live on Facebook and on YouTube. As always, those are our main two platforms. We also have an X account, MI Storm Chasers, an Instagram account, MI Storm Chasers, and a TikTok account, MI Storm Chasers. Who knows? You might see some dancing content coming soon from me. I don't know. We'll see, though. And then we just added Threads. So you have a Threads account. And, of course, our new Discord channel. It is discord.gg/Michigan Storm Chasers is the official link. So if you just type that in with your Discord account, that's how you get into our Discord channel. So a lot of different social media platforms you can follow us on. If you're a diehard, feel free to follow us on all, I guess you could say 7 of them. And then as always, as we like to plug on, if you like to become a monetary supporter of Michigan Storm Chasers, you can always check out our Patreon, which lowest cost is $1.99 per month. So that's like 8 cents a day if you want to support us for that low cost. So other than that, we are at hour 5 now of our live stream and about to head out. Ryan, you got anything else to say?
No, just want to say thank you guys for watching, and we'll be continuing to post updates on our Facebook page for traffic updates and heavier snow squalls as well. So as Joel said, Late Night Crews got you tonight. They also expect updates to the traffic forecast for tomorrow. That'll probably be out by midnight. So we'll get you guys covered.
Oh, I forgot. Since it was just brought up in the comments, do we have a snack fund for these streams? I don't know, Ryan. Is the link tree still have the wish list with snacks?
If there's a mod here in YouTube, you could drop our link tree or Amazon wish list. We do have a wish list. You guys can purchase stuff that's not in the list as well. So if you guys want to send us snacks, feel free to. That was a highly requested thing over the summer. It's kind of dropped off in the wintertime here, but we do still have that. We don't really push it too much, but yes, that is on there. You can send us anything you want to. As far as snack funds go, you can always, we do have a direct donation link on our website. If you guys want to send us money that way as well, you can go to www.michiganstormchasers.com and you should be able to see a support tab or a donate tab. You should be able to directly donate that way to us if you so choose.
Thank you for posting on YouTube, Jazz. Appreciate you. It's a nice one out there tonight, everyone. If you have to drive, take it nice and slow. We've had a couple reports now behind the scenes of drive times taking double to even triple the time out there to get to their normal destination. So keep that in mind if you do have to travel tonight. Again, weather conditions are going to just continue to be pretty spotty and crappy across most of West Michigan, Northern Lower, and Central UP, as well as the Western UP. So be safe out there. We want to see you back here on the next MSC stream, so be safe as much as possible. And again, thank you for watching tonight. Is that it?
That's it. See you guys later. Thank you, guys.
All right. We will play the outro, and we'll see you next time.